Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.
Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. Certified Black Society, Foundational Black Americans. What is really, really good? We are in here today. This is real. This is me and my brother, B Zilla. We about to put it down for everybody. I hope everybody has a good night tonight. This is Midterm Madness Election Special. We're going to do what we always do. We're going to keep things very, very certified. We're going to keep things very, very real. We're going to break everything. I'm going to put up a link in here so everybody can pull on in and we can chat. We can chop it up and we can just talk about what's going on. Let's make things clear. They're going to try to blame black men, but they're really upset with the black grassroots. They might even try to blame our black sisters, but they're really upset at the black grassroots, and we got them scared, we got them shook, so let's keep them that way. With that said, let me bring on my brother, B Zilla, in the building. One love to you, family. How you doing?
Yes, sir. What is going on, my brother? I am good, man. I'm good. Glad to be here once again. And this is a little different than our usual format as we do together, as the certified truth. But nonetheless, bringing it on YouTube this time, as we do, and so hopefully everybody can, for those of us who, those of you who are usually not on YouTube, coming over from Twitter Spaces, because we want to go ahead and let you get a little bit in tonight as well. But man, we are out here rocking on this midterm madness, watching these polls, watching these things come in. Right now, it's already looking like the Democrats have lost the House. It's projected for them to lose the House. So we'll see what the Senate is looking like as well. But it's looking pretty tight. And it looks like things are changing from to and fro, family. So I'm really excited, man, because I fully understand and am aware that the black grassroots, the new black media, the B1 has fully made a stamp and impression on this election, especially when it comes to the needs of our community. Back to you, brother.
Yes, indeed. With that said, y'all know the rally just happened. I want to touch up on that real quick, and just tell everybody and speak on how we have formulated so much power. We have put some, real energy in the air, and we're changing everything. Do not let anybody say that the election results tonight have anything, have nothing to do with us. It has everything to do with us. The black grassroots are the people who are genuinely changing everything. And the Democratic Party is going to feel it. The Republican Party is going to feel it. And anybody who does not serve our interests are going to see it. But, it's election night, y'all. So, I've been kind of get G'd up, you know what I'm saying? I got my glasses on, my chain and stuff, so we're going to really go there tonight. I had to get fly for the election. You feel me, Zilla?
Most definitely, brother. And once I can get on my camera, man, we'll be right and tight, so because this is a first, because I don't think you've actually went on camera during one of your lives.
No, man. I was waiting on the rally to show up, man. I was ready, though. I had my hat. Hey, let me give you a story, family. Afro Elite. If you're out there, Afro, salute. Afro know what I'm talking about. I had, came and I had bought a hat and everything. I mean, I was like, I had it all. I had my hoodie on, my black Alpha hoodie. Everybody's seen it by now. Had my black Alpha hoodie. I was ready, man. And when I got to the hotel in Virginia, I realized I had left my hat at the house. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Man, I was so mad. I was mad. Queen Alpha, like, she had to calm me down, brother. She was like, you gonna trip over the hat? I was like, yo, it took me mad long. You know what I'm saying? So I was fine, when you look good, you feel good. When you feel good, you play good. You feel me? So I was like, right. Damn, man. So woke up the next morning, went to the mall, bought me another hat, which is a hat everybody see me wearing, man. And then, it was like camera action, man. So the queen was fresh. I was fresh, man. Everybody's, fresh. Foundational Black Americans. So many beautiful people in the spot. So many beautiful brothers and sisters, kings and queens, goddess and gods. So, yeah, man. So, yeah, this is a new one, man. So we're going to keep it going, man. We're going to stand next to each other. We're going to build. And we're going to let everybody know that this political world don't move without us, family. You feel me?
Man, what's so funny about that too is that you said that this political world does not move without us, and watching how much things have have went into a funk. Like I seen, I think it was Don Lim. Oh no, Van Jones. Van Jones, kind of chastising the Democrats and basically telling them to hold pat to their issues versus going to what we're saying is fool's gold. And we have never been in this type of position where the people are literally speaking versus what these put in place people and talkers say the people want. And that's the beauty in spaces, you know, like New Black Media, even Twitter spaces, because throughout all of those different spaces, the one thing that you can always bank on is you're hearing directly from the people. And there's nothing in Twitter spaces at all that sounds like the agenda of the Democrats, with the exception of the last 72 hours. But, you know, I believe those people were sent to obviously push the message. I had to get one of those pro-choicers off my page today because clearly they have been paid to come out in full force. So we're seeing a lot of Democratic shills. Are you seeing that, brother?
Brother, man, okay, for everybody out there, me and my brother Zilla, you know, we've been making spaces now heavy for, I don't know, last 4 or 5 months, you know, not 4 or 5, what's it been, two or three, right? Let me get it right.
Close to 3 months. Close to 3 months.
Close to 3. I done blew it up. Okay, close to 3 months. You know, hey, and we done had some wild spaces. We done had a lot of, you know, crazy things going on in our spaces. The one, you know, denominator is those damn Democratic shills. They pop up everywhere. Every time me and my brother put something together, they pop up there in our comment section, there in our spaces. Y'all know because y'all have been in a lot of our spaces and seen these people. And the desperation is popping through the screen. It's just popping. I did a broadcast called How to Break a Democratic Shield. My brother Zilla did one about the Democrats in disarray. One of my last episodes was, you know, very similar. And we spoke about how, you know, this Democratic Party is starting to fold. And it's right in front of us. Matter of fact, the last space we did last Monday, right before, you know, the rally, you know, we did one called, what was it? The End of the Democratic Party. I think that's what it was called.
Yeah. Yep. Witnessing the end of
Witnessing.
Hey, because we are bearing witness to the end, man.
It's folding. It's not like anything anyone's used to. That party is folding, and we are the people who are going to be at the forefront of all that. We're the ones who are changing it, and everyone's just going to have to accept it and live with it. And it's going to be foundational Black Americans, and our influence and our respect and everything that we put forth is making these people who spend billions of dollars have to address us. That's true political power. That's certified political power. And then right now, you know, it's the year of the freeman, man, and we hot. So they just going to have to live with it and love it. You feel me, fam?
Big facts. And that's the one thing that I don't know if you saw today because most of us are blocked. But, you know, I've been saying for a very long time that certain members of certain other lineage-based organizations we're dealing with some of the old dead Black media, and maybe we're oh, my bad. Hold on, wait. Why is that even sound on? Hold on, I got some myself. Wait a minute. Okay, so I heard these people, you know, kind of taking shots at each other, and one thing that they both have in common, these two individuals always block everybody, but they didn't block each other. So now after the rally happens, I see it. I got sent a screenshot this morning from one Miss Yvette Carnell. And guess who she's shouting out? None other than Roland Martin. I said, see, there it is. There it is right there. Because, see, we've been saying we look for the good cop, bad cop shield game that they like to play, especially in Twitter spaces. They always do it. It's like, so there's one that, hey, you know, I'm kind of new to this area and this space. I know about reparations, but I'm just now kind of getting into. It's like, no, you're getting into who the players are. So what I've noticed with them, like especially with Yvette Carnell, man, that just took me by surprise. She literally went on record shouting out Roland Martin, and not only that, but and did a screenshot of the clip to where he's literally dissing us.
Oh man, brother, boy, hey, Democratic Shield makes strange bedfellows. Strange bedfellows. And you know what? That reminds me, if you remember I can't even remember, man. I put up a meme. It was a post, and it was I think I was making fun of Dr. Umar. He had said some off the cuff shit about FBA.
Mm-hmm.
One of his fucking rants that make no sense. And so he went on this whole rant, and then I looked at people who liked it. It was actually in one of my comment sections, and I just happened to see like 4 or 5 people liked it because Umar only got about 4 or 5 people like him any goddamn way nowadays.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? 2 of them is probably his mama and his cousins. But I looked in the comment section. Yeah, you already know, family. In the comment section, who I saw was that Sean Queen dude. Yeah. Yes, I was like, wait a minute. Sean Queen is agreeing with Dr. Umar Johnson. What's the one thing that these two guys have in common? It can't be anything other than they both hate foundational Black Americans. That's what it is. Same with Yvette and Roly Poly. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that binds these folks is their hatred for foundational Black Americans. But remember, hate goes up, and they wouldn't be afraid right now if we wasn't doing things. When they seen that rally and they seen all those people, and not just the rally, I'm talking about the Twitter spaces. I'm talking about people out here building, people out here working, shining and grinding, everything that we're doing right now, start to finish, top to bottom. This has them all afraid. And I love it, family. I love it. I love it. I love it. Because I remember the days of tap dancing, you know what I'm saying? They were throwing butter biscuits all over the goddamn place. Nowadays, we got them shook, and that's based upon what we got going, family. So I'm glad. I didn't even know that. That's breaking news, family. I didn't know that she shot out Roland. Boy, that's cold.
And see, I wouldn't have saw it, but I was blocked. And then see, because of a lot of, how Twitter works. So when you're blocked, you don't see some stuff. There was another situation. So Tashina Arnold, y'all know she shot. You've seen the post where she shouted out New Black Media. I think me and you are tagged in the second tier of that. So Roland took exception to that because I guess he feels some kind of way about being left out. And it's like, well, dude, you screamed on us nonstop. We're stupid. We're not really we're not really journalists. And so as you start seeing things take place, and it's becoming real. But that's another thing. Shout out to everybody that was out there in Washington, D.C. Because another thing it also did was made this connection real. So, when people start thinking, oh, well, we'll go to, hey, notice ain't nobody's name turned up in a Twitter space since Saturday.
Hey, it's funny how things got an effect. Things got an effect in the change, brother. Things got an effect in the change, man. And it all comes back to us. We've been watching it, brother. We've seen it all happen politically. You know what I'm saying? We've seen the days of, obviously benign neglects. We've seen the Obama era, the Clinton era. I was a baby, but I even my young child eyes seen the bullshit, and how they were play us with that. We seen what it's like during the Republican presidency. Everybody remembers the day Donald Trump was elected. Folks was running around here acting like we was all going to be thrown in, shackles and stuff. And that whole all the Republicans are evil and all the Democrats are, are superheroes type stuff.
Right.
The Edmund Pettus Bridge. Y'all know I can't do a whole episode without talking about Edmund Pettus Bridge. I'm sorry. When you think somebody for whooping your ass, you got to get talked about for the rest of the fucking eternity. I'm sorry. But anyway.
Man. Go ahead, what's so crazy about that though is that like me growing up, there was zero talk of John Lewis. Like John Lewis is in my children's generation, and not really when they were little. Like this is like John Lewis is like high school project for my children. Well, and both my children are grown now, but like you're thinking within the last six years between the two of a high school career, John Lewis is literally new when it comes down to historical things because number one, I grew up with John Wesley Garlington. John Wesley Garlington was one of those individuals with Dr. King that was actually recognized. So that's why, because if you know in Atlanta, they have closed the Garlington Center. But that's who that is. John Garlington he actually is the man who dedicated me when I was born. So,
okay.
Yeah, he was up here in Portland until him and his wife got tragically taken away in 1986. But yes, and I have my own feelings about that as well. Like I said, been around Been around this thing for a while.
Speaking
Uh-oh.
anything, of merit, and things happen, and then they create these mythological figures that they try to what I love, family, and I'm turned up. It's election night. Let's go.
Man.
Something that gets me, what I thought was so amazing, was the fact that we flipped Martin Luther King back on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, they stole Martin Luther King from us. You got Martin Luther King, which is foundational Black American, our brother. Then you have White and Luther King, which is the fake version that they created, and the I Have a Dream. And then we took it back, and we were saying, fuck the I Have a Dream speech. We saying we coming to get our check. They didn't want that out there. They wanted that shit hidden forever. And then what we do, we found them. We had a whole rally based on coming to get our check. We had T-shirts with it, on signs.
Man,
they don't like that. They're literally sitting there thinking, they're like, yo, we spent billions of dollars, decades. We put it in all the public school systems just for this era of foundational Black Americans to take him back and say, no, that's our brother. He wanted to come get the check that we coming to get. What the Democrats gonna do now?
And see, what's so crazy about that now is that that NBC interview, and then his one of his last speeches, and especially his very last speech, those have resurfaced now, and people can really hear what time it was with him. Not only that, though, before Brother Malcolm was taken away from us, what a lot of people don't know is that them cats was building on the back end. So politically wise and publicly wise, they might not have been on the same page. But on the back end of things, they was on code.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of people don't understand that. And real quick, shout out to Minister Louis Farrakhan and all the FOI. Had an emergency building section over the weekend, so y'all didn't see Brother Reza. My partner here, they all got called to Chicago. So salute to all of them brothers. Just see, that's order, man. And looking at the pictures that I've seen from all it was a room full of like 2,000 brothers, man.
Man.
Wall to wall FOI, man. That I was like, that looks so strong.
Yeah, order. Shout out to our brother. Shout out to everybody, top to bottom, man. The way they conduct themselves and making that call, and everybody getting on that same page. The code is spreading out here. We living in this world now where the code is, at least like you were just saying about Brother Malcolm and Brother Martin, and the way that they were even in the back channels on code, and the way they were dealing with each other. I remember hearing stories about Minister Farrakhan flying out to Oakland to meet up with Huey Newton. Yes, and sir. Just little stuff that never made the news, just little, details that they tend to keep from us, and just to prevent, the hijack. Shout out to our brother Torian Ray. Shout out, brother. It was good kicking it with you too, family. I got to really chop it up with Torian, man. Me and Torian was chopping it up. Yeah, man. We talk about movies and everything, man. Man. Yeah, it was a good time talking about our brother. But he made a point how a lot of the liberals were trying to hijack Malcolm X. And they were saying, well, the tethers do that now. It's this thing to consistently hijack. Remember, I told you before, I told y'all, hey, mark my words, give it 15, 20 years. They are going to try to hijack everybody who's a pillar now. I told you, man, it's going to be the goddamn Network Black or Zilla Beats or Nasheed Tariq, or they're going to try to spin our names and say, no, they didn't say that. They didn't represent that. It's happening. Watch them. Watch these folks. I don't put nothing past them.
Give it about 30 years. Well, I'll say 50 to 70 years if they had their way. By the time 70 years comes up, Tariq Nasheed will have been made Puerto Rican.
hey, they're gonna make my ass goddamn Brazilian or some shit. They're gonna make me Brazilian. Tariq gonna be goddamn Puerto Rican. Zilla, they're gonna have fun with you, family. They're gonna put you in goddamn Panama or some shit.
Man, I'm gonna be everything but black. You ain't black. Your parents ain't black. It's like, oh my Lord. Like, ain't y'all ever seen these Creole people before?
No shame, man.
Oh man, None at all, brother. And you know what's really funny? I'm really glad that all of this is kind of coming to a head at the right moment.
Right,
Like,
right.
because a lot of things with success is timing.
Facts,
And
big facts.
and when you have the numbers, you have the voice, and you have the audience right at the right time. Like, you can't really write that any better. So truth be told, them tripping on them permits actually worked out to our benefit and to their detriment.
Damn.
Because
Hey,
had you would have let
that's
this,
a good point, family.
you would have had weeks to do damage control. But
Facts.
you had to let him wait and, and drop it through. I mean, days before an election. Like, they just to watch how these people are acting. Well, Tiffany Cross got fired before the rally could even happen.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Right
And
there.
that lets you know that whatever they're doing, and Joy Reid, all of them, like, that's the other thing that Roland Martin is doing. So what he wants to do is try to drum up some kind of wave for Tiffany Cross. It's like, well, no, because you can't dog us and dog
Yep.
our brothers and then throw dirt on the deceased Kevin Samuels and then act like we finna come to the rescue. We was tweeting fools. Roland Martin, I was a tweeting fool a few days ago. So no, you can't ask me to come help no woman. No.
Hell to the no. Hell to no, you get nothing. That's another thing I
Nada.
love about nowadays, Sam. Like, there used to be this notion where like somebody would, treat us disrespectful, and then we would still come to their defense. Like, if you're not on code, you don't deserve the benefits of someone who is on code. You know what I'm saying? The code is a luxury. When you are on code, that means that you get certain perks that someone who isn't on code. If you run I mean, if not, then fucking there's no code, then anybody can do whatever fuck they want to do. You know what I'm saying? If you can sit there and call us tweeting fools and blame black men and say these disparaging remarks about the community, and then we still have your back at the end, you're not being punished for going off code. And until we put together a system of punishment for off code, off brand people, we're not anywhere. Our brother Dewan B, shout out to Dewan B. I got a chance to kick it with Dewan B at the rally on Saturday too. Shout out to that brother. Now I remember in one of our spaces, Dewan B made a point talking about, we're enforcers. We all are enforcing the code. I don't give a fuck if you goddamn, 78 or you're 8 years old. If you see somebody off code doing some off code shit, you call them out on it and let them know. If you do not get that proper, you won't get the luxury of this. You won't get the benefits of this. Right. So it's Tiffany Cross, Roland Martin. What I like to call those people, family, and you've heard me say this before, is they about to be racially homeless. Okay, right. They about to be racially homeless because these Democratic shills are about to get their pink slip. They're getting laid off. They're going to the unemployment office because the only job for a Democratic shill is to trick us to vote for the Democrats. Right. When they can't do that, that 1-900 Coon phone is going to ring. And then they're going to get called to Zaddy's office, and they're going to have to answer to the dominant society power structure. And he's going to say, Roland, Tiffany Cross already got that goddamn call a week ago. Roland about to get that goddamn call. Joy Reid, we all know Joy Reid is next. They've been on her goddamn bumper for a minute, for a hot one. You know what I'm saying? They're going to say, listen, the midterms came. We pay y'all to trick black folks to vote. Black folks did not vote for us, so now we got to punish you, and they're going to get a race spanking. And after you get your race spanking, your ass is going to be racially homeless because the Democrats don't accept you. The dominant society don't accept you. Tethers don't accept you. We don't fuck with you. Your ass is going to be right there on the fucking corner with a sign that says, I'll coon for food.
Yes, sir. Cause I can feel the nervousness in these people, man. And what makes it so clear is, like, Yvette Carnell, you caping for Tiffany Cross now?
Really?
Wait, what did I miss? I mean, because, these people on here and the sassy blue checks, it's like all of that was cap. It was all cap. Democratic shield over here, Democratic posing as grassroots over here, but still a shield. I mean, prime example. I was in the spaces, I don't know if you got a chance to hop in with brother with the Judge Joe Brown last night.
Brother, I came at the right fucking time. Soon as I went in there, it was the part where he was telling Giselle about the Titanic sinking and who should get a seat. Fam, anybody who didn't listen to that, I don't know if it was recorded. If it was recorded, the judge went the fuck in. Damn, go ahead, bro. I was listening to that shit like, was that like 2 in the morning? That was like 2 on the East Coast.
Yeah, your time. Yeah, we was rolling last night, and because Dana was trying to quit too, but it just started getting that good, and
Right.
the information is coming out. And Giselle, Giselle really wanted that work, and then actually did something that I really caught. But we've already been talking about this person. That's why I blocked this individual and banned him a long time ago. But the whole thing about what this individual said was that their group. So they were talking in reference to their group. So it's like, see, that's just what I told her. And that's exactly why, like, nope, you can never be in conversation with me because I don't do black and. So either you're black and that's what it is, and this is your lifestyle choice, but you're black. Mm-hmm. We can rock. We could chop it up. But if you coming at me saying I'm black and, you got to escape.
You gotta get on out.
Yeah, because I won't put you on this platform in front of this company because what you talking about.
Facts.
Yeah.
Well, what all those add-ons and this, that, and the other things and shit like that. Come on now.
and so when they find out, because see, one thing, and I'm gonna tell a story about when I came home. See, so when I came home, like there was an incident that happened while I was gone with this black transsexual that was unfortunately harmed and found, just like they keep finding these brothers swinging in a tree.
Right. Oh.
And because the mother wanted to still identify him as a son, the local Rainbow Coalition declined to go make sure that this thing found justice.
Damn. So basically saying you on your fucking own.
And then there was another thing that happened, and I need black women to pay attention to this because this is something that they did here. It's one of them little slim cases that I still haven't heard what happened with it because we kind of jumped on the language of it real quick. Because what happened was there's 2 black women that got into a fight with a black gay man. I guess whatever happened, the black gay man got stabbed. They were going to charge the black women with a hate crime.
Damn.
And so I said, well, wait. Y'all better pay attention to this. Jeez. Because when you start seeing black women charged with hate crimes against them, when they're already talking this womb replacement, black woman replacement talk,
right?
That is a law that they are putting in place for something down the road. So yeah, you got to watch the language on everything out here these days.
That's how it starts. Exactly what you're saying, family. That's how it starts. It starts off with some shit like it. It all starts with one story. They'll take one fucking story and spin that shit 100 times. And the next thing you know, we all got to fucking, atone for some shit that had nothing to do, with us. Take this year. This year, first off, man, salute to you, Zilla. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. This year has been election. Now, we still got a little bit left, but we are in the last quarter of the year. And this truly has been the foundational Black American year. And if anybody doesn't believe it, look at every single goddamn group. I'm not even just going to say in the country. Every group on the planet has literally took turns coming at us. It started off with a particular group getting a law written for them based on fake ass, I'm going to get you sucker ass videos. Okay. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna get you. How fitting.
The videos and motherfuckers was hitting the air and shit. You know what I'm saying? And come on,
I don't know. Wait,
hitting the air.
Let me get it right. gotta make sure my identifier's on.
Motherfucker had on goddamn. Hey, remember how the pimps used to wear the motherfucking the fish tank pumps and shit? You know what I'm saying? Looking like fucking Dolomite and shit, man. Get out of here with that.
Man, and always got something around it. Let the police know, like, I'm your guy. I'm crazy. Woo, I'm crazy. Oh, look at me. It never fails.
Spotting the shit. Look at this right here. You motherfucker. You're gonna arrest me, arrest this guy. You feel me? Got a whole motherfucking thing written for him based off that. You shifted those people. Because once these people get things based on our backs, they disappear. And then here came the tethers from, the diaspora. They came in talking that nonsense. We all know what's going on right now with Kyrie Irving. And in particular, people who, got issues with our brother. It's literally, the Democratic Party as well. What ended up happening to, some of these rappers, the trying to get us to apologize, trying to humiliate us, coming after us in these Twitter spaces, anywhere we are, anywhere we convene. Right. This type of energy has literally been truly the world against foundational Black Americans. Everybody has some type of issue with us. Everybody is trying to literally just take turns, and the Power 106 situation out there on the West Coast. Yeah. On the fucking East Coast that Puerto Ricans help co-create hip hop. I mean, look at that. I'm naming them all. Family, these are different countries. Some of these are different continents, but they all have one thing in common, and that is trying to hate on foundational Black Americans. Not to mention all the goddamn tethers from the UK who come over here talking about Whitney Houston's just a character and we're going to play our roles and shit like that. All that bullshit. Brother. It's like everybody's got some type of issue with foundational Black Americans, and they literally took turns. It's like they're basically taking 2 weeks at a time. You get your 2 weeks, you get your 2 weeks, you get your 2 weeks. And the reason they got to keep doing that because every time their asses line up, we knock their ass fuck down. So salute to us. The Democrats right now, like tonight and going forward, is going to be even further, notion that foundational Black Americans, not only are we winning, but we getting underneath their skin right now. They're upset. They got to throw everybody at us. Our brother Afro, salute to our brother again. Yes, Afro said it best, man. He said it's like the fucking when the Riddler got to go get with the goddamn Joker, and they got to go with the fucking Penguin and shit. They got to get all these people to team up on us, and it still ain't working. We're great. When you hot, family.
Hey, what's so funny, man? Before I even officially met Marcel, I had seen like the video of him going at Pete Buttigieg, and I was playing it on my broadcast, and I'm like, And then I seen because I'm like, wait, this is the same dude that went at Clyburn. So because I seen the Clyburn after the Pete Buttigieg, because Buttigieg was like earlier in the election, I think the previous election cycle. So Marcel kind of been running up on these dudes for a minute. So I'm like, hey, somebody know who this dude is? Because how I see things, if this dude wants to run, then let's do it. And I didn't even know he was in South Carolina at the time. My moderator at the time told me, because he originally from South Carolina. He's like, actually, hey, guess what? I found out that he's actually in South Carolina. Like, yo, hey, this is how I'm seeing it. We have the ability to force the issue, and why not go straight at the whip? Why not go straight at the whip? And what I want to do, because see, we've seen for all of us, well, we were all spread out in the new Black media in like 2020. 2022 is not the same. So what we're doing now, I'm like, hey man, we coming together on one voice, and we're gonna make you spend your 2024 budget in 2022. I'm gonna break the bank, and I'm gonna keep stressing this. Put your money in the bank. If you don't want to put your money in this bag, you will go broke.
Yes. Yeah. You know what, brother? I didn't even think about that, man. You're right. Like the new Black media was so spread, and now we've all got to the point where we rocking like that, like tied up, tied in. Man, it's phenomenal, brother. Man, it's so phenomenal, man. I'm so happy and proud to be a part of this lineage. I try to refrain from saying the movement.
Right.
It
is though.
Our lineage is a movement, right?
Yes, indeed. It's a moving lineage.
It's a moving lineage, and we rolling over every goddamn body. They getting served. They don't know where the fuck to go at this moment in time. You know what I'm saying? And we're calling our shot too, brother. We calling our shot. Like, we're basically saying things, and we go. We make our mind up, we go. We got to, where we trying to head, our approach, and then we make it happen. It's no longer the slow pace and wait till tomorrow and let's break it down next time. And there ain't no next time. There ain't no more my bad dogs. It's like, this is it here. You know what I mean? Let's get it while getting is good and let's make it happen. Just right now, I was looking at, so much coverage that's going on about the elections tonight. Everybody's breaking it down.
The presidential election.
Brother, I got to keep damn near reminding myself. I'm thinking, oh damn. Speaking of that, bro, I'm glad. See, over here at Certified Truth, man, we be throwing each other alley oops and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Zilla just threw me a fucking alley oop, man. I'm about to put that shit down real quick. Speaking of that, I know you heard this, brother. I know you heard this. Our sister Teslin had put out a tweet yesterday. Shout out to our sister Teslin too. I got a chance to meet her as well. Yes. Yeah, super solid, man. I had an opportunity to meet her. I met everybody there. So much love. Salute to everybody I met, by the way, because I met so many people, man, when we was leaving and when we was walking in there, man. I was getting stopped every 2 minutes, man, and just, so much love. And I gave so many hugs and daps and pounds and took so many photos, man. It was truly humbling, man. I had a brother in there. If you're listening, man, salute to you, man. He was like, I'm trying to fight back tears, man, because he's like, I'll be down, and your energy gets my day going, and I was just like humbled, man. And I was like, thank you very much, brother. But to stay on course, man. Yeah, bro, that was like right here, man. Me and Queen Alpha walked. Shout out to you, Torian Reigns. Torian Reigns told us where the White House was. Torian was like, yeah, it's like that way, man. And he was like, you want to go see Joe Biden when he, wake up from his nap? So we left, and as everybody filed out, we walked to the White House. Me and Queen Alpha, and Torian gave us the super good directions, man. We walked to the White House. As I got to the White House, we started talking to some brothers that were out there. A couple brothers, man, and they were arguing with a tether. A tether was trying to say y'all don't deserve reparations, and the brothers was just sticking it to him. And then me being me, Black Alpha Network, it's hard for me to sit still, man. So I jumped in. I was like, basically, I was like, fuck this tether. I was like, we're gonna get our reparations, and that dude up, shot in. I chopped it up with one dude for a minute. Matter of fact, I told him, I was like, follow me, man. He's like, you Black Alpha? I was like, yeah, I'm Black Alpha Network. He was like, shit, man. Got you. He followed me and shit. You know what I'm saying, man?
Because he couldn't put a face. He's the first time he put in the face with the voice.
Yeah, hey, and I was extra too, man. I was like, motherfuckers don't even see my face, but I come in here with this big ass yellow Black Alpha hoodie popping out of the camera, man. So, it was on one, man. And people was walking up to me like, I'll see them, they look, and they be like, and I'll be like, yes, that's me. And then, they see me with Queen Alpha. It's like, okay, that's got to be Black Alpha, that's Queen. And it was just mad love, family. But, to what we were talking about, man, word on the street, and we starting to hear it, is that here in the next coming days, that Mr. Donald Trump will be announcing that he is going to be running for president in 2024. The chirps is getting a little louder. The heat is getting a little hotter. A lot of people are starting to throw that out there that Donald Trump will be running in 2024, which is going to be upsetting the apple cart in all means. Something that they clearly do not want to happen. Something that is going to really change the political atmosphere. If people think the last few years has been crazy, if that man decides to run again, it's going to be even more crazy. And I'm hearing it. I seen our sister tweeted that out yesterday, but I've also been hearing it, on my own in some of the political conventions and political events that I've been attending here. I've been hearing it a lot because he's got a strong base down here. What do you feel about that, family, in terms of the news that Trump, and it's looking, I'm hearing now maybe 60-40, 80-20 now, that he's most likely to run, and probably against Joe Biden again, because Joe Biden, I heard, wants to run again. So it looks like we're going to have a rematch of the 2020 election between Donald Trump, Joe Biden, just taking place in 2024. How you feel about it, bro?
Well, first, Joe Biden, I would heed the words of Hillary Clinton. So, if you do decide to run against her wishes, then good luck to you. But I would say as it stands right now, with Joe Biden being there, I don't want to see Trump run, because I believe that gives enough of the fear element back into the conversation over issue. And again, because I keep saying this, I could say the Republicans, stop looking to Trump, because literally your group has the power. Present a tea kettle, present a chair, present a belt buckle and run them up against Joe Biden, and you can win. But
Mm.
you'll only have issues if you run with Trump, because now Trump is known. However, here's the problem for Joe Biden. Now you actually have because before it was fear of what could another 4 years look like. Well, now we have the facts of a disastrous two.
Mm.
So, with the person that left all of these folks, especially black entrepreneurs, in the best financial position, these votes instantly are starting to turn red. So it's a 50-50 for me, but I would say the best chance for the Republicans to win is run somebody else. But depending on who his running mate might be, it might be too much for the Democrats to even. I mean, I'm talking about this might be such a blowout that they will never recover. And I
Brother, I'm
mean,
glad you said that.
from the president down to all the rest who have to get in that election in 2024. So for those who are in Capitol Hill that have to run their mayors and governors whose time is up in 2024, ooh, Democrats, it's not looking good.
Oh man, what the song says about to get ugly.
Ooh,
They're taking body blows. They're taking a lot of body blows, and this is what we were saying. When we made our space and about witnessing the Democrats going down, basically the end of it. And some cat out there was talking about, man, what y'all mean now? Gonna be the end of it now? And he was he was on his butter biscuit diet. What we are saying, and brothers and sisters know what I'm talking about. For the slow folks that didn't comprehend it, what we're saying is that this party, as we know it, is starting to fold. They can have a fucking sign that says Democrats and vote blue. They can call themselves whatever. Starting to receive so many body blows in terms of their electoral, the populace. It's shifting on them. They've invested so much time, energy, effort, and resources into tethers voting, and they vote Republican. They've been trying to get a lot of these illegals to vote, and they vote Republican. So the people that they've tried to replace us with, what I'm saying? You're trying to get us. You're trying to replace us with people who don't even vote for you. So now that makes them have to come back to us. Well, now this is the black grassroots era where we've exposed all their lies and their bullshit. So they can't really come at us on that. So where do they go right now? You know what I'm saying? You already know the dominant society is going to particularly and predominantly vote for the Republicans. Illegals are going to vote for Republicans. And as I said before, you've heard me break it down. When you start talking about these illegals, they come from countries with overt anti-blackness. They don't subscribe to the fake Democrat. We're going to act like we're friends and put our arms around black folks. Julio Julio treats black folks in Julio land like shit. He's not coming over here to play games. He wants to go to the Republican overt racism. He doesn't do the covert stuff. So they're not voting for you in terms of the illegals. They're not going to fucks with you. Certified Black Society ain't fucking with them. The tethers of the dominant society, as we know it, the Democratic Party is starting to fold. They are in disarray, and we're going to start seeing a lot of changes, a lot of things that maybe you don't have a history to look back on and say, oh, this is their next move. It's going to be written as we see it happening. That's the beauty of us at the New Black Media, where we can ride that wave and we can start telling people, okay, this is going to happen next. We can prognosticate what's going to end up happening in the future, because as we know it right now, that party is about to be in shambles. Black folks not fucking with the Democratic Party is not going to be a U-turn. We have created this energy where it is here to stay. As long as the black grassroots is doing what we do, which we're going to continue, the Democrats are in trouble. The illegals are not going to support them. They can't fall back on anything. This is their worst fucking nightmare. So they can call themselves Democrats. They can put up blue all the fuck they want to. They call Obama, fucking Oprah, Joy Reid, Tiffany Cross-Eyed. They can call all these motherfuckers Roland Martin. At the end of the goddamn day, if that's all you got is Roland Martin, good luck. Good luck.
You know something you just said too. And one of the major things, and I know this is a big problem for these folks, is out of all that went on, the one thing that everyone can hold on to who was there, who was watching it, who was in the recap space, who was in the first recap space, then, like our recap live with Tori and Rain yesterday, and then just all of the videos that we've seen. One thing's for certain: black folks love being around black folks.
Woo! Tell it how it is. Tell it how it is, brother.
Because see, we always get the line that we hate us, and also we get the well, we ain't got no real men out here, and where are the men and all the men? See, another problem that they have. Those were a lot of black men. You heard the sister say it. There was mostly black men, and not just men throwing it out there loosely, but we had a lot of strong family-oriented married men. And not everybody married, but you understand, the ones who might want to be and have some children type. And so with hey, your mic's on, fam.
my bad, dog. I got my damn pit bull, man. He jumping all over the goddamn place.
Yeah, for those of y'all who have not seen my brother's dog, that is a nice 30 strong dog.
Hey, now hey, brother, I took his. Hold on, you gotta see me, bro. I gotta tell you, I did. I had him with me, actually. I took him to the White House, family. Yeah.
Oh, okay, right on.
Yeah, remember I told you I was gonna do that shit too, family.
Yeah,
I did. Fucked up. I seen people at the rally with a fucking dog too, and I was like, damn, I should have brought my dog, man.
Oh, and y'all left him at the room.
Yeah, man. I had people with me and shit. So yeah, I let him stay there at the room, man. But somebody was in the comment section said, man, I thought you was gonna bring the dog, man, to go look for Roly Poly. I was like, nah, he don't want that. My dog is blacker than that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
And
but continue, brother.
And that's the other thing. See, what we have been able to do is to have a collective narrative to ourselves, for ourselves, and that's the narrative that goes out versus the we don't have any fathers and like. Now that part is true because definitely in our community we've been lacking manhood. I mean, shoot, me and you have been in spaces and see grown men lacking manhood, so we understand definitely that element. But here's the point: the element of those individuals who want to break that cycle are showing up in full force, and these folks are shook. Like, you're looking at a group of people who literally have to immediately abandon the blame black men wave. They've shut down Time's Up. Like, they're literally done. And then me too. Yeah. Black Lives Matter. Yeah.
Hey, Black Girl Magic, Black Women Save the Election. I ain't heard that in this cycle at all.
Whoa. Well, wait a minute. What did I just see today? Where is I just seen something today. It's on Twitter. I think it was in Tennessee. They had some kind of rally, which a bunch of like our brother Torian Rain says, PC people who were out there protesting, and the chant was "Protect Black Women."
Oh my God, they just reaching, they throwing shit at the wall at this point.
Now and now, mind you, when they're saying I can't miss when somebody a pro-choicer happens to start going at me out of the blue. And not to mention, there's been a few of these Democratic pundits that have started recently following me. So y'all know I am paying attention. So, I noticed these things. And then all of a sudden there's this rally in, I believe it's Tennessee. And they're promoting Roe v. Wade as, okay, yeah, there it is. Kentucky. So, marchers arrive at the Bowman statue chanting "Protect Black Women."
Oh shit!
As a matter of fact, let me see if I can send it. I'm gonna send this to you, brother.
Yeah, send that to me, family. We got to regulate that.
I'm gonna say, okay, I just sent that to you right now, bro. Because, man, when you see it, let me know if you see any black faces in the crowd.
Oh,
and all of a sudden, it's "Protect Black Women." Word.
Come on, see, hey, don't say nothing and I always say this: where were these people? When Breonna Taylor was harmed, Sandra Bland, Kareem Gaines. Where were any of these people during these times? Like, these people weren't nowhere to be found at all. Matter of fact, the same Democratic Party are the people who hijacked Breonna Taylor. Let's go back to 2020. Let's go back. During 2020, we had Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, Ahmaud Arbery, and I want to say the brother's name is Rashard Brooks. I think is right outside of the, right out is like a Wendy's, I think, right?
At the Wendy's, yep.
Okay, the Real House Mammies of Atlanta. They came in and what's that lady? Is it Fonnie some shit? Whatever.
Annie Willis.
Yes, they come in and basically assist the race soldier. I think the race soldier they all got let go. One motherfucker got an office job. Basically, the race soldiers got away with it. Everybody else, their death and being harmed was used to get Joe Biden in office. We sat back and we watched the Breonna Taylor protest quickly become not about Breonna Taylor. It became about vote for Joe Biden. They stole the George Floyd protest, and that turned into anybody but Trump. And Trump took over. The Trump narrative took over. This type of energy is what the Democrats do. Nobody benefits more off of the pain, suffering, and the harm of foundational Black Americans than the Democratic Party. I truly believe they sit back and they look in the fucking newspaper, they find Black folks who have been harmed, and they say, good, I'm going to put that on a fucking campaign ad. I'm going to sell it to you, because they run around as the ones who they got the Band-Aids who are going to, do surgery and fix it all. And they're going to run out the Republicans. You've noticed their whole game is, vote for us, we'll get rid of the Republicans. And then when they get in office, they say, well, we couldn't do nothing for you guys because of the Republicans. So it's they're just running game. It's vote for us so we can stop the Republicans. That is, how they get in office. And then once they're in office, they say we can't do nothing for you because of Republicans hit the filibuster and the Republicans are blocking it. We would do this for y'all, but the Republicans stopped everything. So they're just talking out both sides of their necks. But when it comes to these other groups, they never blame they never blame the Republicans when you start talking about getting things done for every other community. When they start talking about their people of color, the Republicans never stop them from doing that. But when you start talking about us, they use the Republicans to get in office, and then they use the Republicans as an alibi why they couldn't do nothing while they were in office. And that's the Democratic, typical con game, which unfortunately for them is running out because the new Black media has called out every single one. That trick bag is empty. They reaching in that goddamn trick bag. They're cutting up the ham. Oh, by the way, Doug Williams, regulators mount up, family, salute. But that's the type of game that they're on right now. And what happens when the tricks don't work anymore? What happens when the con games ain't there? What happens when every single thing that you try to put up isn't working and foundational Black Americans are calling the shit out before it happens? I think tonight in these election results that are rolling in, which we're about to start, speaking on here in a minute, I think these are the things that start happening. How you feel about that, brother?
Well, I can start by saying, brother, because I know you be watching my broadcast as well. You remember I did a broadcast a while back about 3 sisters who got like $9 million to start a grassroots Black media. Right, brother. Yep. And I called that out immediately. It was like, that's a direct target of us. So right off the rip, we got them up out the paint. And I mean, like with no hesitation. So that's $9 million done, because what they were doing was going to try to hijack the voice. So yeah, we cut the legs off of that. Then, of course, we had, shout out Tar Perry. Boy, I would have never known to expect an okey doke on the California Reparations Task Force had it not been for you. Thank you. Because see, this is the one thing that I've looked for, like who's early, because there's, you always send out your decoys and pawns, and so who's out here early to fool with the agenda of reparations? Well, you'll get a person that comes out saying, I'm for reparations, but we got to vote Democrat and we got to vote blue no matter who. Oh, wait a minute. Now, here's the other talking point that we'll hear. So you really think that the Republicans are more inclined to do something for Black folk than the Democrats? Okay, what have the Democrats done? Man, they gave us Juice. Jim Clyburn had the catfish nuggets. I mean, it's like literally just symbolism. Yeah, here's another thing that they gave us this year. We have the Black History Museum, sponsored by the Smithsonian, that is now trying to be integrated, promoting Latinx. It's like, no. Let them have a Hispanic or Latin history museum, Latin American history museum, which makes sense. But let that be theirs. Everybody wants to come over to the cool kids. You know, you always want to come. You want to sit at the table, the lunch table with the cool kids.
Yeah, right.
So instead of making your table pop with your group, you screw my group. Let's get over here and just associate with them. And then when I get into class, then I'll start interacting with the other people.
Brother, isn't that a microcosm of the tether mentality? Where it's, I can't do it on my own. I can't do for self. So I align myself with who is popping, FBA. I align myself with who's the strongest, most powerful, most beautiful, FBA. And then I slowly try to pivot in. So you're dealing with this tether mentality. And if you remember on our last space, me and you, it broke down systematically how every single tactic that the tether uses reflects a democratic policy. You know what I'm saying? When you start talking about massive immigration, giving things to other people, the term minority was created by liberals. The term people of color was created by liberals. And we spoke about how these are only terms that have been created just so they can transfer wealth, resources, and tangibles from us to other people. I mean, these people have literally created words, you know, that are, and that's why we use the term buffer, you know, so they can buffer these things. They can crowbar. Any tether, buffer, crowbar are all terms that mean don't belong to my ass. It belongs to somebody else. And how the fuck can I steal it from you? That is the type of shit. In the Democratic Party, their policies reflect all of this shit. And the sad part about it is, brother, is the Democrats have come up with so many of these schemes, plots, and scams in order to transfer our tangibles to other people. But those other people don't even vote for the Democratic Party.
That's what's so crazy too, because I'm looking at the numbers and even how they're responding to Hispanic voters. You know, looking at that whole scenario, you got a bunch of people who are freshly voting, and the very first thing they did was pivot to the opposing group. So it's like, okay, so and if you all have seen, like, we are at staggering record numbers of illegal immigration, and so we're already overtaxed as the citizens. So that's how you see the homeless crisis. That's how you see rent going up with old buildings. Like, there's no reason that a building that has not been repaired in so many years should be raising its rent 40%. And we're seeing that here.
You said 40%?
40%, brother.
Damn.
And I mean, in a month. So, like, and truth be told, that happened back to me. That happened to me and my wife back in 2012.
2012. Wow.
And that was the first wave that they were doing. Now you're seeing a different wave, and pretty much if you can't sustain, you know, man, you're looking at dire straits. And so we've had a manufactured homeless crisis here by way of policy, and nobody wants to admit that's the problem.
Wow.
And so all throughout the West Coast, everybody's talking about crime and the economy, but it's the economy that is your problem, because that's why you have so many homeless, because the greed and no caps and these outrageous mortgages, these outrageous, so you have groups that they're taxing people. Here's another thing. You're dealing with these banks, Wells Fargo, color coding loans. So your interest rates are looking different in certain neighborhoods. So you'll live in the hood, pay the super inflated interest rate on your loan, while your PC neighbor is getting their house for a steal and can work from home.
Straightforward. Yeah, but you know, brother, I did one of the episodes I did. I cannot remember the name of the episodes. Forgive me, everybody out there. It was an episode I did, and I was speaking about. I did a tedious, comprehensive study about access that illegals get that we don't get. You know what I'm saying? I mean, every goddamn thing basically in society, they get ushered to the front of the line. Not just, you know, we're in the middle of the line and they go in the front. No, we get taught where from subsidies, as you were saying, brother, loans, stimulus, money, resources, tangibles, home loans. If you actually look at the immigrant home loan rate, it's way higher than ours. Immigrants in terms of getting the first dibs on jobs, contracts, no bid contracts, everything, they go in front of us. And it's now to the point, like you were saying, brother, where they're getting a Medicaid, driver's license, the ability to vote. I mean, you name it. Why foundational Black Americans are suffering to the maximum, and then the Democratic Party turns around and tells us, "Oh, vote like your life depends on it." Oh, come on, brother. The disrespect is so out of this world. And I tell people all the time, the Democrats view Black Americans as if we are their slaves, and to not vote Democrat to them is like to not pick cotton. Roland Martin, he loves picking cotton. Tiffany Cross, she'll pick cotton. Van, Esther Jones, Broken, Buck, car sellers, they'll pick cotton all motherfucking day long until they blue in the face. We don't go for that type of shit, so they mad at us. So the plantation is going down, family.
Oh, hey, bro. And so that's why I'm dying, because I literally heard this, because I play drums, so for us drummers, we still got to hear the spiel every Sunday, right? Family. Why did I hear we got to vote because our ancestors died?
Oh my God, they gonna have to come up with some new shit, brother.
Oh, my old church folks, I love y'all, but that ain't it. I mean, y'all got to do something else. Y'all have sacrificed the futures of your families just to please these people who cannot care less about us.
That's it.
So, nah. I mean, but y'all got to get out there Tuesday and vote, because our ancestors, if they bled, fought, and died, and got water hoses sicked on them, and
hey, you know what translation for that is too, brother? Their translation is they're saying not just vote because your ancestors, they're saying vote Democrat.
Yes.
Because your ancestors. Because mind you, if a Republican were to say the same thing, they would say, no, don't vote, right? You know what I'm saying? They only say that with like an undermining thing. Basically what they're saying is vote Democrat because your ancestors died or your ancestors gave you the right. Because let Donald Trump say that shit. They be saying, oh, how racist is that? Oh, that's so fucked up. Let fucking what's the guy named Marco Rubio or fucking Mitch McConnell. If a Republican were to ever say some shit like that, they would call that Republican racist. But the Democrats could sit there and say that, spit on our ancestors, and use it. Matter of fact, when Tommy Tuberville, right out here in Atlanta, when he not Atlanta, in Alabama, excuse me, when he said, "Damn reparations," he whatever shit he said. You notice how? Yeah, he's like bullshit. He was mad, boy. That motherfucker was mad as hell. He looked like he about to fall off the stage and shit. Oh, goddamn Jethro looking motherfucking ass.
The rosacea of it all.
That motherfucker was mad as hell. He's like, he didn't even call it reparations. He said, they want to give me reparation. Like, what the fuck? The fuck is wrong with you? But you saw they condemned his racism, right?
Yes.
At the very same time, that shit was going on out there in the city council in California.
Yep.
And no talk. Democrats didn't say nothing. They never called out the POC race soldiers, but they would call out the Republicans, because they live in a world where they'll only acknowledge racism when they can dump it on a Republican. If it comes down to dumping it on a POC, dumping it on a liberal, then they act like racism doesn't exist. They'll only acknowledge it. Take when Donald Trump was in office. Donald Trump, every fucking day you'd wake up and they talk about how racist he was. No talk about what Joe Biden has been saying racist. Joe Biden is 379 years old. Okay, the motherfucker's hair is 250 years old. Okay,
trained by Strom Thurmond.
Straight, motherfucker got a laundry list.
Trained by a Klansman. He's raised by a Klansman.
Come on. Hey, like you said, matter of fact, brother, on your show, I remember watching, you did it this summer, and you broke down how he is a subscriber to a racial replacement theory. Remember the whole thing about racial replacement? They'd only talk about racial replacement.
Oh, no. No, man. I lose the brother in his own stream. Well, it looks like I'm still here, family. Looks like we still going. We lost the brother, so hopefully he'll be able to come right back on in. But yeah, I play the clip on my show all the time when Joe Biden is saying, "Look, America is doomed, not just because of blacks, there you go, brother. Now we back.
Oh yeah. You can see me, family.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I done fuck around, got heat in the elbow and shit. You know what I'm saying? But they give me a little worked up tonight and shit. You feel me?
Yeah,
But,
hey, that's a good thing, brother. Go ahead, brother.
But no, yeah, they'll put that shit off on them. I mean, literally, it'll be a laundry list of things that you can point to a liberal doing or POCs, because like we said, they replace the POCs, or excuse me, they protect POC racism the same way they protect liberal racism. So that lets you know that's their little puppets, that's their little lap dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, and and truth be told, like look at how they were trying to talk about Tommy Tuberville. Those are just words.
Right.
These people were in a meeting plotting and planning against the black folks in LA. So it's so much more. Like that was a legal meeting. Well, actually illegal because it was supposed to be announced. While they're plotting on redistricting against the black citizens of that area, trying to take their rights and land away.
Brother, I didn't even think about that. You talking about some fucking guy spatting off on a fucking campaign trail versus actual people who are implementing policies. I'm like, yo, that is dangerous to say. And that's why I've always said Democrats are dangerous. Dangerous. Brother Malcolm talked about it in the 60s. He used the same terminology, family. They are dangerous. They are the people that will walk you to the fucking plantation, hold your hand and say that the plantation is filled with a bunch of goddamn food and money and gifts for you. And then they'll be the ones who like the fucking match when you get on the inside. I'm glad you brought that up. So you're right, because the same way they inflated Tuberville's words opposed to the actual policies of the city council people, that's the same thing they did with Donald Trump. I was asking people with Donald Trump, I said, what policy did Donald Trump do towards black folks?
They still trying to answer you.
Still can't answer. He said that one thing. I'm not talking about what he said. I'm talking about what did he do to black folks. Give me a minute now. Now, when you start talking about Joe Biden, I can go to what he said. I can go to what he done. I can go to what he did. I can go to what he's doing. You name it, you can get it. 94 motherfucking crime. The very fact that a motherfucker wrote the 94 crime bill and anybody even considering voted for that motherfucker, let alone Kamala Harris, who literally is one of the worst politicians, maybe in modern. I mean, she has the lowest approval rating for a vice president, even lower than Dick Cheney, and that's saying some shit now. You know what I'm saying? Dick Cheney was a goddamn zombie / fucking vampire. You know what I'm saying? They hated Dick Cheney. Hated Dick Cheney. And this was a guy who was president during vice president. Well, some people say he was the president. That's a whole nother story. This motherfucker was during an unpopular war vice president, and he had better approval ratings than Kamala Harris. So when you deal with Kamala, Jimmy Crow Joe, and you had anybody, Roland Martin, you had anybody, Buckari Sellers, you had anybody, Joy Reid, fucking you name them. Joy Reid, Tiffany Cross. Yeah, and they get mad at motherfuckers who didn't want to vote for him and shit. Like you done stole some motherfucking money or something from them. Nah, bro, that ain't the business, bro. That's the back spineless shit of the Democratic Party, though. That is crazy, bro. I'm just thinking of just going back in my mind, in the history of my mind. Like, wait, so you had like Hillary, she ran, and again, remember, Hillary is right there with her husband Bill. So for the whole crime bill tour, Hillary was right there along for the ride as well. This is why in 2020, I'm telling you, man, it was really eye-opening for me how many of our people I was disappointed in. Right. Because I'm like, you guys are like cows at a slaughterhouse. Walking right in. And you just walking right in, seeing and this is like you walking in a slaughterhouse to tell you it's a slaughterhouse. And then get mad at motherfuckers who don't want to come with you. Right. Like, what's wrong with you? Now don't you know your ancestors fought and bled for this destruction? I mean, it's amazing to me. It's like, I don't think anybody fought and bled for us to further go down and jump off a cliff. Oh, they fought and bled for me to be free to make this decision to go jump off this cliff. Thank you. It's absolutely insane, man. And I saw people who I thought was smart. Right. Make excuses out of
Nothing. And then when we're getting down to brass tacks, like, okay, what's the policy? Because at least and tell us what he's doing. Shoot me something to work with.
Right.
Okay, Ice Cube go talk to Trump. These same people had all of this energy, and then now this is where I'm telling you, I'm done. I'm still done with quite a few people behind this because I'm like, that tells me way too much about how you think. Because if you think it makes more sense to vilify Ice Cube for getting something for us because somebody actually entertained his conversation that wasn't a Democrat, you got to get the hell away from me.
Gone.
Because I can't do it. That's you too stupid. And you are a danger to me, my family, and the future that we're trying to build here in the grassroots. You got to go.
Brother, that's why I say you have supremacy. Obviously, that's the overall spectrum, anti-blackness, that's the overall spectrum. But when you start getting into the nuances of it in the formulaic detail, the biggest threat to foundational Black Americans is the Democratic Shield, the Democratic Party. The number one, if you look at every single iota of things that have occurred, you see their fingerprints behind it. You talk about mass abortion. Who is the master of that? That is the Democratic Party. You talk about mass immigration. That is the Democratic Party. When you start talking about disarming us, you know, we are in a fucking race war and we're all out here protected. We got a text message to our mothers, to our daughters, to our wives, to our aunties, to our sons, to our brothers. You know, my brother a gangster and I still hit him up and be like, hey, bro, you good? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is how we got to do, you know, because it's not about how tough you are as a person. It's about that you're my brother and you're my family. I check on y'all. Y'all check on me. How you doing, Black? What's good, man? You good? Me and you done had personal conversations 2 or 3 hours on the phone, man.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? And just to see how everybody's doing, man. How's the queen? How's your queen? Good, good. We got it in the chat section. Me and Queen Alpha just had a conversation the other day where we were speaking about a couple brothers and sisters that are, you know, some of our subscribers that haven't seen in a while. Haven't seen them in a while. And naturally, my eyes and my mind will start going, damn, I hope they're all right. You feel me? I mean, we're living in a fucking race war. You know what I'm saying? So when you got a party that's coming around saying, man, give your weapons away now. You know what I'm saying? That's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Come on, that makes no sense. That's wrong. And to be honest with you, they're not doing it. They're so spineless. I understand they're not doing it for any type of sincerity or any type of honest, you know, step to it. They're genuinely doing it because they know that massa don't want to see us protecting ourselves and they don't want to see us protecting ourselves. So they're that sleazy, they're that much of a scoundrel that they're willing to, like you said, brother, walk their own family to the fucking slaughterhouse and do it with a fucking smile. The Democratic Party, the Democratic Plantation, and the Democratic Shield is the biggest threat to foundational Black Americans because, you know, you can't separate them from supremacy. You know what I mean? So somebody be like, man, it's really supremacy. They are supremacy. They're the minions of supremacy. They're the puppets and the extensions of supremacy. You can't separate an extension from the actual mothership. You know what I mean? So they all serve that same basis. And I tell anybody who doesn't believe it, let's see how it is right now with the Democratic Party and the Shields running around. And let's see it in about 2 to 3 years after we break their asses. You'll see a drastic difference on how the slavery was in effect opposed to being certified in effect. And it'll be clear as day that we are better when we operate independently, when we operate on our own island, and we operate solely as certified American freemen with no attachments to the Republican Party at all, and definitely the Democratic Party at all.
Well, you know what's funny is I thought about Democratic Shields, and so I go back to the silverback with the blonde wig. You know, I have to remember that, you know, we got Bayard Rustin. So Bayard Rustin is just keep this in mind because a lot of people are trying to champion that rat. But he was a CIA agent because, you know, see, here's the thing. If you want to talk about MLK was a hoe and he cheated on his wife, and then that means Bayard Rustin was a rat. Because the person who reported that was Bayard Rustin. Not to mention I have those PDFs of him snitching anyway, so I do have the paperwork. So yes, he was an official rat. That's on the government's website if you want to ever know. But with that being said, look at the disarmament of our agenda out of the silverback with the blonde wig. Come into the space that's talking about today, the conversation. Will black men, oh, wait, that was last night. Will black men be blamed for Stacey Abrams' loss or the Democrats losing? That's the question. And we are already seeing black men getting the blame already. And then, of course, the silverback degenerate with the blonde wig comes in and makes it all about their sexuality, and then how somebody's misgendering them, and hey, see, that is just the type of confusion. Because what was the topic? If Stacey Abrams loses, or if when the Democrats lose, will black men get blamed for it? See how? So what I was just talking about had nothing to do with the topic. That's how this individual comes in all the time, because they're an agent of chaos. Judge Joe Brown did a very good, eloquent breakdown of how the Democratic trained shills and trolls come into spaces, and they're very intellectually wise on how to make sure to pivot away from the conversation. So what Bayard Rustin did, he was the one that got Martin Luther King to get rid of his deacons of defense and his own personal security detail.
Wow.
Because he had armed security. Bayard Rustin is the one that said, well, you ain't going to really get anywhere if you come out looking like like an army and this and that. So then he started rolling with a bunch of other do-nothing preachers. Jesse. And so, next thing you know, he gets knocked in the head, supposedly, and by James Earl Ray, which, again, shout out, Judge Joe Brown said that was not his weapon. That didn't happen, and that was orchestrated by other powers that could be.
Right.
You know who those are. And so with that being said, just look at the history of when we have movements. That's one man. So that's one man. You were able to put one man close to that man to mess his thing up. Also, you had William O'Neill with Fred Hampton. You always had the one. Now you have to send your agents amongst many. And so what do they always have to come in to do? They're coming in and they're training them to come in and immediately pivot the conversation, tear down the energy, and turn it into chaos. And that is the most dangerous thing that we could have right now, when we're in a focused, driven moment right now, because the TS Silverback, this individual is only concerned about the Rainbow Coalition, which is always been anti-black. And now you had other people from that same lane of lifestyle say, hey, they don't rock with us like that. So that tells you that this person's more of a Democrat than they are black. They're more about their agenda than they are about us. And so with that, we always have to be mindful of everybody ain't gonna make it. Everybody can't come. It's okay to recognize an enemy, even if they look like you.
Ooh, facts. Amen. Oh, brother, hot fire. Hot motherfucking fire. Brother, I'm talking about everything you just said, man. It's like we've seen it happen, like just in our spaces. Like that's what I'm glad you pointed out right there, brother. These people are trained, and these ain't just some dumb. They may have some ignorant ass beliefs, but in terms of getting that shit off, they're so fucking intelligent and backdoor tactics and smooth shit. Every single time me and you would have a space, the motherfucker calls in, and what's the first thing they do, family? They'll call in and they'll be talking that shit like, then they 3 or 4 things they know we fuck with. They'll be like, yeah, man, I agree with this, this, and this. And so they get our attention, and then next thing you know, it's pivot. Remember that dude coming in, he was talking about Scam Master J. He's talking about Scam Master J. And we was like, okay, what about him? He's like, yeah, but Tariq, we was like, get your ass off the goddamn stage. And we ran him fuck up off stage.
Yes, sir.
But y'all know, since this is a certified truth, you know what I'm saying, right here, I put up the link for anybody who wants to pull in, man. We're going to talk about the election tonight and anything that, evolves around, you know what I'm saying, foundational Black Americans, certified American freedmen. But I got my brother Torian Reigns up in here. Hey. My brother Torian Reigns done pulled up, so y'all know it's popping. I was with this man. This man was like a superstar. I got stopped like 20, 30 times, man. This brother had to get stopped like 50, 75, man. I was like, God damn. I was like, shit. I was like, okay. I was like, I was about to ask for this fucking autograph, man.
Man. Torian out there to start, because and what's so crazy with that is like Torian actually from out there, so that means you don't be making appearances out there in the DMV or in the DC area like that. You be in and out.
Exactly. I don't go to DC unless I necessarily have to.
I can dig it.
Hey, that was dope though, man. You gave me them directions, fam. He was like, go that way. I hit the corner, man. I went up to the fucking White House, man. I was like, damn, brother, I got the plug. I feel like I had the plug out there with Tori, though. I had the plug, fam. I had the plug. If I miss my shit, man, I was like, okay, I'm on one, man. What you seeing tonight, though? What's going on? What are you observing tonight, Torian? Have you seen anything that's caught your eye in terms of the election? Anything, man? Any fucking thing? I was actually going back and forth between this stream and Kid Gravity, because y'all are both talking about the election. I know he's watching it on his channel, and y'all are kind of like talking about it over here. That was pretty much it. Yeah, I was as I was sitting here watching everything down here, the results are starting to roll in. I did notice one thing is that Herschel Walker's lead over Raphael Warnock, and I think they're probably going to be announcing here soon. I got my television on because I just watch the local news. He started to pull away from dude. Like Herschel started to like take off on him. And one thing I was observing is that, and I asked this to both you guys. Is there a political career for Warnock if he loses? Like, I don't see how you come, like, 2 elections. This is what 2 years for him basically, and he had that big win in 2020. And to lose to a first-time candidate is, Herschel Walker. I mean, come on now. I mean, we're not necessarily talking about goddamn, Mozart up in here. I wonder what's his political future after tonight if he loses.
Not good. I'm looking at 50. I'm looking real quick. Warnock is at 50, and Herschel is at 47.5 right now.
Oh, okay. So it flipped. Okay. Oh, they loving that then. They loving that. I'm actually pulling up some of the statistics now. What are you seeing right there, Torian? What do you anything particular?
I just keep thinking back to what Dana Loesch said when she made that comment about, I don't care if Herschel Walker aborts a bunch of baby bald eagles. I want the Senate.
Damn.
When she said that, I said when she said that told me everything that I needed to know right there. I'm surprised Peter didn't come for her for making that comment. But then again, this is Dana Loesch we're talking about. Miss NRA. That's my title for her, Miss NRA.
Miss NRA.
Because that's she's a staunch NRA advocate.
Right.
Pro Second Amendment individual. But yeah, when she said that, that's when I knew. And the thing is, I said if Herschel Walker wins, that's gonna be one big minstrel show for the next couple of years.
Oh man!
I said, man. I don't know. I said I'm gonna just be sitting back just chuckling every time he gets ready to have to say something, because I already know it's not gonna make a lick of sense. Whatever it is that he's gonna have to say, they probably like, Herschel, just read off of this. Don't try to add your own spin to it. Don't try to ad lib it. Just read what's on the card. Just do that. Do not do anything else. Just read this.
I can totally see that though. Because I mean,
don't pull out any toys and I'm a sheriff. Don't do none of that.
Man, please
he was ready for it too.
Please, hey, that was the most embarrassing shit, man, brother. What? That CTE's a motherfucker, though, boy.
That's what's so crazy to me, man. I'm like, did y'all know? Because I remember when the whole CTE was a thing, when they were going before Congress, and he was literally the spokesperson talking about all of his troubles and head trauma and all of this. And then I'm like, you are literally about to elect this dude.
Literally.
It's 48 to 52. Why not? This is looking bad, brother.
Well, I did see that Kemp gained a lead over Stacey. I saw I saw that like maybe about 30 minutes ago, possibly.
Right. Wow. Yeah, brother. I see it. I see it right here. It's 52 for Kemp and 46 for Stacey right now, as of now.
I hope y'all ready. Yeah, you hope y'all ready. I hope no, not for that. I hope y'all ready for the "It's Black Men's Fault" tweets. They'll be rolling in. They've been kind of hinting at it today a little bit without actually saying it. But I'm telling you, if it comes out the way that it does, then the onslaught is going to begin. I said I welcome it. As a matter of fact, I posted up on Twitter a couple hours ago. I said, like, I forgot what I said in the tweet itself, but I put it was something along the lines of where if the Democrats lose like by a landslide as a collective, and I said this is going to be the collective of us black men, and it's the scene in Doctor Strange when he throws the cape on him for the first time. I've always liked that. I've always liked that. I said I wish I could throw the cape on me like I wish I could throw a cape on me like that and just walk off.
I'm about to pull that up for the family real quick. I seen that tweet, bro. I was on the fucking ground when I seen that shit. I was like, no, he didn't.
Hey, what I'm expecting is we already see the misinformation line. See that? What an insult! Now,
oh, you talking about Sister Girl? I call Keisha Lance Bottom.
Yeah,
that's my nickname for her. I got nicknames for days.
Man, she over here talking about misinformation, and we're not getting it wrong. And because Stacey Abrams also said something relative to that too, like so all of a sudden the black male vote is we're just totally politically ignorant.
But that was the setup. That was the setup right there for her to say that a couple months ago that if if black men vote for her, that she would win. And I'm like, okay, like that's it. That's the only thing you have to say to black men is if they vote for you, you'll win. Okay, what's in it for the men that's supposedly going to vote for you to help you win?
Right.
You put out a fake, whack, so-called black men agenda and had everyone in the agenda but black men. Black men was only in there entitled. And see that hit B Zilla so hard that he knocked his camera over.
Listen, I ain't going for that shit.
Big fact. Like, man, that's I just the stuff that they end up saying about black men. It's like, boy, you would think that obviously, Stacey Abrams, I don't think she has much personal interaction with men over the course of her years. But they don't have any they don't relate to us. Like there's nothing like we're like, now this is truly a Mars and Venus thing, but that's just grassroots versus Democratic shields in the Biden sections.
That's it. They talk to us like we're ignorant, family. Like in every way, it's so disrespectful. It's like, in other words, they're saying their whole agenda basically is this is what we say, and if stupid fool, or it's if you don't understand it because you just can't wrap your mind around it because you're not an intelligent person. But both of those answers are wrong, and they never say that about anybody else. They would never say that about anybody else.
Exactly. Like, look, and I was looking. I'm telling, like, the memes was flying off the rails earlier today, like leading up to this. And I follow somebody on social media, and they do like their like different artwork and stuff like that. And it's like really, really good. And they did one of Roland Martin, and all the little insults that he would throw to black people. I said you forgot one, him calling us a dumbass, because that's his favorite one to call us. I swear that man uses dumbass against us more than Red Foreman used it against his son in That 70s Show. I don't know if y'all have ever watched that show, but he stayed calling his son a dumbass. And like that's immediately, he's like a black Red Foreman. And we are there, and we are his son Eric. And he always says that. He always uses that word.
That's a cold comparison.
Damn.
I didn't think about it till you, but yeah, buddy.
Yep.
Oh, that's funny.
Hey, but remember, when he was talking to Richard Spencer, though, he was on his best behavior. He was just a man first.
James. And what I tripped out about was the way that he clammed up with Richard Spencer and then ambushed Umar Johnson.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And the only thing that Umar Johnson was pushing, which this was really strange too, because like he's literally pushing black love, black men and women getting together, and they was just on his top.
Oh yeah.
And I couldn't stand. And his co-host around him was not any better, especially that chick with the jerry curl.
Oh, brother.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, bro.
I'm like, it's like I forgot what year it was, but it was before 2020 when he still had a show on. He still had News One on TV1. But I'm like, no one's rocking a jerry curl anymore, man or woman. Why are you walking around like you are trying to be on the cover of the Thriller album? What's going on here?
Hey, and they got
She auditioned to be on the. She gonna audition to be on the side of an S-curl box.
Right. Oh, out there, just letting her soul glow.
Oh, damn.
This broadcast has been sponsored by Luster's Pink Oil Moisturizer and S-curl and all other kind of relaxing hair products.
That motherfucker said, "You stupid fool."
Oh, and shout out to Red Joker, because Red Joker made a I don't know if y'all seen his post where he put the owl head on Roland Martin.
Oh, I see. Boy, Red Joker, funny as hell. That's a funny motherfucking person right there, boy. Anytime I see him, if anybody in the thank you, Candace DeLeo. I see the Senate is 40 with 20 seats undecided. If anybody's got any updates or anything, if you post it in the live chat, or if you want to hit the link, it's somewhere up. I'm gonna repost it to where you can just come on in, wherever you are, anything that you see. But yeah, that'd be appreciated, so we can just keep bringing it, man. Because we already know, if it ain't the new black media, they're gonna give us the spin and shit. Y'all already know they was printing out they blame black men articles. They already get them motherfuckers. They got them written up,
ready to go
a month ago, right? They just ready to hit send.
And speaking of, not to shift gears like a little bit, but I'm gonna have to go in on Goldie Taylor. Like,
please do.
That hit piece that she wrote was like so out of left field.
Shameful.
And because y'all were bringing up how they making black men like the target. So she brought up Kanye, Kyrie, but then if you saw Professor Black Truth's moment of truth about it, what she said in that article, which was really a hit piece. We know exactly what she's trying to push, and this is a woman this is a woman who has sons herself. So are you trying to say that your sons are dangerous?
Right. That's what I always be saying. Who said it the other day? They said, oh my God, hold on. I'm gonna throw this name out there, y'all. Jamel Hill.
Oh,
Jamie.
Yeah, Jamel. Boy, she need to go see a goddamn therapist, a shrink. She need to get some electric shock therapy. Like, she needs some motherfucking help.
She needs a hammer and a chisel because her face is hard as concrete. She got a very hard face. She has a very hard face.
Like, yeah, very.
It looks like if she was ever to smile, it would just start chipping away, just falling like down off of her. Dust particles, gravel, stones, granite, all everywhere, just flying everywhere.
She got that goddamn asphalt up in that bitch.
Oh, she is not aging well. I could definitely say that. She is aging right before our faces. I mean, man, it's like, hey, you know, at least pretty it up some. I mean, because now I get it. She got it. She be on her little broadcast or whatnot. Her broadcast, and she took her first opportunity, because as soon as I seen the headline, black men, you're talking about two individuals. How the hell does it keep moving over to black men in general?
I was done with Jamel Hill when she agreed with that hit piece from The Rot, you know, as the root. Said that black men were the white men of the community. And it's crazy because it was at a time when black men was coming to her defense when she was having that issue with ESPN. And then what happened, like 2 weeks later, that article pops up and she likes it and agrees with what's being said in it. And it was from that day forward that I did not mess with Jamel Hill after that. And ever since then, she's literally like her feathers literally have unraveled to really show who she is.
Mm-hmm. You're right, brother. She just went like that downward slope. It just right on down. She,
and got a face like a crack canyon.
Man, I want to say what Tariq said. I don't want to get flagged, man. What Tariq said about her, Oh man, it has something to do with a beaver. That's all I'm gonna say. It has something to do with a beaver. That's all I'm gonna say. I know Tariq funny as hell, man. Hey, shout out to Tariq, man. I got a chance to meet the family, man. Real cool, real cool guy, man. Tariq cool as hell. But I'm gonna tell you another thing that I had noticed with her and all of those people. They all have this fake cloak of pro-blackness. Like their whole gimmick and their whole image is like, oh no, I'm doing this for y'all. You don't understand it right now, but I really care about the black man. I'm gonna write a whole article, hating on the black man. I care about the black woman so much, but I'm gonna throw under the bus. It's that type of thing. Because in his head, Roland Martin thinks he's Dr. Umar. That's Roland Martin in his head. He is Malcolm X. He's the Black Panther Party. That's why I was always saying certified and counterfeit. You know what I'm saying? Where you say certified, you're talking about people who are genuinely certified, and the counterfeit is this knockoff brand. But in his head, he really thinks that he's the field Negro out there putting in work and the runaway slave, and he's really not. You the house dude. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Oh, okay, hold on. I got another slight update right here. Boy, Herschel's closing on him. Okay, with 72 votes, 72% of votes counted. Herschel Walker is at 48.6, and Raphael Warnock is at 49.5. It's getting closer. Dana
Loesch is getting closer to her wish. I bet that woman. I said Dana Loesch is somewhere in her basement spinning her cauldron.
A cauldron.
Man, that you can't tell me that woman though. I made sure when I did my video about Dana Loesch when she made that comment, I found the most wicked looking picture of her that I could find. That woman looked like a witch.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, "Damn, who is that?" That thumbnail is a beast.
Yeah, that is Dana Loesch.
And then the background he used.
Yeah, I'm about to say that. Yeah, I'm saying Tori be having that shit like so clear, man. Did you see it? I'll be like, God damn, that's just funny as hell. And then like when he names people, like I'll start thinking that's their real name. And I'll keep referring to him as what he calls him. And I'll be like, oh shit, that ain't her real name. Fuck.
Right.
Goddamn. Hey, I'm gonna step away for 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Oh man. Hey, the one thing that I have definitely got a chance to pick up on during this election cycle is the avoidance of like actual issues. And so I know now you're in Maryland, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where
unfortunately Westmore won, but I'm not surprised that he won. But I'm not surprised that he did. I'm not surprised. Okay. I'm not surprised. I can say I didn't vote. Let me tell you what I said on mine. Cut the check. Cut the check. That's all I literally wrote down and sent it back. That's literally all I wrote was cut the check. Cut the check. Now it was one thing that I did circle, but it was for a policy. But the rest of them, I just said cut the check, and just sent it right back on it. But I'm not surprised that Westmore won because his was a historical quote unquote win. He was like a black governor in the state of Maryland, and then he was going up against Dan Cox, who we know was a staunch Trump supporter. So and then Maryland has a huge PG County anyway has a huge black population. So when you couple all of that in and some other things too, I kind of knew Dan Cox was not gonna win. Okay,
because what is the like the demographics of Maryland?
Let me see. Let me look that up now for the whole state of Maryland.
Yeah. I mean, because since he's governor, I was just wondering like the other districts that would have probably gave him some hassle.
All right. Based on the. Let me look at 2022. Let me see.
I'm hoping the Republican in my thinking.
Okay, well, for as of 2022, the demographics race wise, is 54.24% white, 29.86% black, 6% Asian, and then everyone else is just like beneath that. So black people have the second highest demographic in the entire state of Maryland, which doesn't surprise me.
Right. So that's
in PG County, we are like the majority.
Okay. That's like Chocolate City, Chocolate County.
Right.
I was like, man, because that demographic is crazy. Like we are, I guess we make up less than the Asians here.
I can believe now that I do believe.
Yeah. So I mean, like, well, what we're, because the crazy thing is as much as the state has gained, well, really Portland has gained more individuals from other places.
Yeah.
Our numbers in this state have pretty much stayed at the same. Even the housing numbers, like if you look at the housing numbers from like the 50s and the 60s, it's literally less now than it was then.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is one of them places where they, if they could get their numbers, they love holding on to their numbers. And I don't know if you ever heard of the Rajneeshis. So what they did, they were kind of like this cult group. What they did is went to the Midwest and recruited a bunch of homeless people to come live in their commune in this rural town of Oregon, right?
Yeah.
Brought them all in as citizens and then started running for office. So that, and we saw how Oregon responded. And that was the beginning of the end of the Rajneeshis. But no, Oregon still loves keeping these enclaves of supremacists because this is where the Bundys is from as well.
Oh yeah.
And one of their buddies got lit up.
Oh, so you was definitely around when they went to that federal building a few years ago.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when they were out there, because like did you guys see the standoff at the ranch?
Yeah.
Okay, so they had that going on out there for almost a month, or maybe a little over a month.
I think it was about a month.
And then the dude that they actually got into the shootout with, this cat, they gave this dude ample opportunity. So number one, they knew he was armed, and then they let him reach for his weapon about 10, 15 times before he finally pulled it and started shooting at him, and then they shot him.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so even if they was on cold.
Yeah, they was out there for like a whole month. And ironically, it was in January. There's something about that January month, because remember what happened last January.
Great point.
They got their sacred times, right?
Makes you wonder what they're going to do this upcoming January.
Man, woo! And this is the they're mad at us even more because we're on cold January.
Right. Facts. Did you see the reparations conversations from the? I don't know if you read that article, that NPR article, but did you see NPR on the comments of NPR's tweet?
I didn't see the comments.
Yo, yeah. If you want to see if we got people's attention, we got
you
it.
seen the Jeopardy, right? Did you see? It came up on Jeopardy where somebody had asked about reparations. Oh, it was one of the questions on there. Matter of fact, shout out to Project Leroy, all the way live, family. I'm seeing right now. It's saying Herschel Walker took the lead. This is what I'm seeing.
Ooh,
it was all good just a week ago.
Wow. I figured though, because with 62% coming in, and it's that close, and they already pretty much got the county in Atlanta. This ain't looking good for Warnock, man.
Let me ask you guys this question, and I really genuinely want to hear y'all answer so much about this. And a lot of people believed this in 2020, and I believed it as well. Seeing Herschel Walker walk down a little bullshit lead that Raphael Warnock had, did you guys really believe that Joe Biden walked down Donald Trump, or do you believe that there was a slight finesse in that election? Because, and I say that to say this is because after that, first off, we all went to bed that night, and Donald Trump was leading in every battleground, everyone by a long shot. And then when we woke up in the morning, somehow Joe Biden was winning. And then a lot of that was mail-in ballots. From the mathematics that I seen, they were basically saying that those mail-in ballots had to have been like fucking 95% all for Joe Biden for that to happen. And anybody who understands politics knows you don't win the election, the presidential election, unless you win Ohio, where I'm from, and Florida. You know what I'm saying? And if I'm not mistaken, Joe Biden lost both of those.
Yep.
And somehow still won. I remember our brother Tariq, as well as others, saying we believe that there was a slight finesse in that election. And then remember, the state of Georgia flipped from red to blue. And now we're seeing in a mere 2 years later, it looks like it's flipping back red, which makes me wonder, was it ever really blue? Or was that a part of the general finesse? So I ask both of you guys, man, do y'all feel, even now with further evidence, because we were suspicious about it 2 years ago, now that we got more evidence, particularly election-like evidence, we're starting to see that it looks like same old Georgia with the same old Republicans beating the Democrats. Was 2020 a exception? Or was 2020 a finesse? And does tonight prove the suspicions that we previously had about some finesse going on in 2020? I'll get at to y'all, brothers. Anybody in the chat, please answer that question for me as well, because there's some things I want to know.
I remember this happened back in 2000 with Bush and Gore.
Boy, there you go.
With Florida. So this is not the first time that this has happened. It's probably even happened other times in presidential history too, if you go back and look at it enough. That's why I keep saying, when it comes to a lot of these elections, a lot of the times I can't bring myself to get so enthralled with it, because stuff like this happens all the time. You know, back then, you know, when it came with Bush and Gore in 2000, you know, that's back before they had the machines. Like, that's when you were still having to go in and punch the little hole in the paper and slip it in a slot or mail it in. Yeah, that's back when you had the booth that had the little curtain that you had to go in and close.
Right.
The hanging Chad. The hanging Chad is what they were tripping on.
Yeah. And then, you know, now they have the, you know, the machines. So then, you know, a lot of times they say, oh, the machines ain't working or something malfunctioning and whatnot. So it's like, they call it political theater for a reason.
Right.
It's like, it feels like, you know, it's all just one big play, and we're all just spectating right now and just watching a performance, because that's exactly what I'm feeling like. I'm watching performances. And everyone's trying to battle to see what kind of award they can get.
So with in Pennsylvania, with 34% in, Democrat Jason Fetterman, that racist dude that pulled the cop on that brother, or pulled a gun on that brother, he's up 56%. Oh no, I'm sorry, 53% to good old boy Dr. Oz. He's at 45%. So that's still pretty close. But that's only 34% in.
I just put the link for the show back into the chat. Anybody who wants to come on up. Afro Elite, I see you in the comment section. Bring your ass to the stage, homeboy. I'm right here ready for you. Unless you work in a driving family, pull on up. It's always good to hear from my brother.
He's at the bottom of that mumbo sauce bottle.
Wow. With 70% of the votes in, Herschel Walker at 49.7% to Raphael Warnock 48.4%.
Oh man, oh motherfucking man.
I tried to tell people like what was going to end up happening, because, you know, especially when you have your ears to a certain spectrum, you know, like listening to the new black media, it's like one day y'all will get it. It's not like we're being facetious or anything like that. For some of us, some of us don't even want it to turn out the way that it is, but it's not our fault that it's turning out the way that it is. It's their fault. It's their fault. If they would just adhere to the demands we have, and we don't even ask for much, we just asking to cut the check. That's really what we want, is to happen. And all we need you to do is be on board, number one, and then we go to step two, which is you actually pushing for legislation for that to actually happen. Now, like I said, I'm not a huge fan of what's his name, Newsom, out there in California, especially with how he was acting with during the pandemic. And him going to that restaurant and stuff like that, he pissed a lot of his people off with that one. I can understand why. Because it's like we gotta stay home and eat these PB&Js, and you get to go out and have filet mignon and all types of stuff at this restaurant because of who you were as a governor. So I gotta understand. However, when it comes to the reparations, he's probably one of the only few, if not the only, potlattriction, because I still don't completely trust him, that's actually trying to push this thing forward. Like, for instance, I forgot who that guy's name. I stay forgetting his name. The one out there who kept trying to delay it for like another year.
Oh. That was the old dude who voted against lineage-based reparations in the first place.
He tried to delay it like into 2024, and Newsom was like, no, the deadline will be July of next year. We're not delaying it another 2 years.
Right. Shout out Cheryl Grills.
Yeah, and I said, I know why Newsom is doing this, because he has to rebuild his reputation after that stunt, and I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to do a presidential run.
I've been hearing it.
You talking about Newsom?
Yeah,
yeah. He's going to be their new. He's a little John F. Kennedy kind of fucking guy. I see they're posturing him real well. He's got that. Remember how Bill Clinton was when he ran? He was like the young buckaroo, fucking real slick talking guy. I see that type of energy.
The saxophone on RCA.
Yeah, playing the saxophone. They got you were in that lane when you get the slick back fucking white guy hair, and that's kind of like what I'm noticing that they're going for.
Hey, family, I'm looking at one of the other issues that's on the ballot. Family, listen to this. This is the Born Alive Infants Regulation. What they want to do, the measure would enact a law making any infant, quote, born alive at any gestational age a legal person. A protection that already exists under a federal law passed 20 years ago. It would criminalize healthcare providers who do not make every effort to save the life of an infant, quote, born during an attempted abortion or after labor or C-section. Doctors say they are concerned that the law will limit palliative care for infants who are born but will not survive. But this is the point. You're supposed to be making sure that they do survive. They want that restriction taken away to say, well, they weren't going to survive.
The fact that they threw that in there makes you cause for pause.
Boy, these people are something else, man.
Political theater.
Brother. Wow.
It's so funny that you say that, Tori, political theater, because they put it right in front of us, right? They're just telling you political, like, it's easy for people to just kind of gloss over that and just go, oh, yeah, political theater, like it's a quick term. But no, yeah, political theater.
Fact. I mean, this is insane, man. I don't understand.
It's so crazy like this. I feel like it's a way. If Jordan Peele is listening, can you concoct a script around this? This could be a horror movie for real. That makes So like how he did with Get Out. Like imagine a horror film surrounding this and how that would play out.
I mean, it almost seems like the Twilight Zone for some of these things that they trying to get on these books.
Facts.
Good grief.
And it seems like it's only general. I mean, imagine where we would be right now if there wasn't the new black media or the black grassroots. Can you imagine?
You wouldn't know what you were voting for.
Oh man.
I mean, anything they tell you, just okay. Well, I'll just mark this one down, I guess. That's what my pastor told me.
Right. And it's funny y'all brought up y'all was bringing up Fannie Willis. I kept thinking back to that commentary that Professor Black Truth had did on her. I was cracking up so hard with something that he had said about her. I forgot how it went, but he said something about Fannie Willis, and then he had said something. He said if it was up to me, she would be out on her Fannie.
Damn.
He said that I can't rewind that part over and over again. When he said that.
Professor Black Truth be dropping them jokes in there, man. It'd be like, oh, wasn't ready for it.
But none more funnier than when Jason Black was examining the debate between Warnock and Walker. That was so funny.
Classic.
That breakdown was so hilarious. Like every time Herschel Walker did, he said, Herschel. Yeah, as a matter of fact, me and Black Apple were talking about that at the rally. We were talking about that.
Yep.
What are you doing, Herschel?
That was hilarious.
Oh, that man, hey, like 10 minutes when he gets to going on people. I can last for 10. I gotta come back and listen later. And I'm like, oh man, he's roasting these dudes.
Oh man, yeah, he gave it to Herschel, because I will say Herschel. It's like Herschel did not need to do all that extra talking to get at Warnock. It's like it's Raphael Warnock. This dude should be lightweight work, man.
Oh, easy work. That's what gets me about Warnock right now is I don't know a future that he has in any form of politics once he loses to Herschel Walker. I mean, you're dealing with a first time guy who's not, let's be honest, if you can't articulate better than Herschel Walker, I mean, my dog over here can fucking speak a better sentence than Herschel Walker can. I mean, god damn, the dude pulled out a fucking Toys R Us badge. I mean, come on. How much of a future do you have in politics if this is the guy you're losing behind? Mind you, you are the incumbent. You're the incumbent. You're not the guy who's like trying to take out the incumbent. You are the incumbent. Like, let's be real.
Crazy. And that's what's so crazy about it. Like, people ain't rocking with him there. Because I know you mention it quite often, Alpha, that they ain't really rocking with him down there like that.
Nah, he's a strange cat, man. Like when he goes places, it's just weird. Like I told you the other day, I said I had seen Herschel down here, and he had a whole fucking parking lot of a bunch of W's, and just they were there, but I could see his base. When Warnock goes there, you saw when Marcel ran up on him, and that W lady who was talking to him, he was just he was there, but he wasn't there and shit like that. The brothers don't fuck with him, sisters don't fuck with him. The W's are kind of, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't understand what his base is. He has no charisma. Actually, it's funny because when the lady was talking to him, there's a place down here. It's a Candler. It's in Savannah. It's a hospital. And the lady had mentioned Candler and he was like, huh? And the fact that he didn't know what that was like, well, really? Like, so it's just like you guys were saying, it's like he's reading off a script. He's like a robot, and it doesn't, get any merit. My mother just actually texted me and showed that Brian Kemp is at 53 and Stacey Abrams is at 45 and falling. So she all those.
It's coming. It's coming.
Ooh.
The niggas is coming.
You already know.
The little echo chamber think pieces are on the way.
Man.
So get ready for that, and just like I'm gonna still act like that Doctor Strange clip and throw that cape on and go on about my day.
Yeah, I can't wait. Why didn't black men show up for Stacey Abrams? Is it misogyny?
No, it's gonna be what Al Sharpton said. We insecure in our manhood.
Yeah, he did say that.
That's what he's gonna say, that black men was insecure. Listen, I'm ready for it. The show's gonna be coming out, and I don't like y'all know I can't stand Joe Madison. And I'm so glad Dr. Short actually mentioned his name at the rally. But when he was talking to us. And the thing is, I was just sitting there listening because I think he was talking to you, Black Alpha. But then when he mentioned Joe Madison, I popped up like a jack in a box, and my ears perked up. And I immediately told him, I said, I can't stand Joe Madison. Yeah, like I might actually turn him on tomorrow just to hear him just like go off and lose his mind.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
That's a great idea. You know what? I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all and say that I will not be tuning in to watch the crash and burn tomorrow with some popcorn. Man, I have a fucking lemonade, man, and just sit there and the MSNBC tomorrow and CNN tomorrow. If you are Black Grassroots, it's going to be fucking must-see television.
You gonna have Roly Poly up there crying, up there looking like a wet yam. Like in that picture.
A wet yam.
A wet yam. God damn.
Ooh. That's funny, brother. Somebody probably gonna sit in this. Somebody really gonna send her the script. Torian ain't shit. Torian ain't shit.
Hey, I told you that, Torian. Remember, I told you that at the rally. I was like, I be feeling like he be talking about Torian, man. When he be like, new black media, there y'all go, right there.
Looking like an uncooked chicken nugget.
Oh,
hey, what's this? What's this
man.
one?
That.
Oh yeah, his little dance. It's like what he be wearing? Oh my Lord,
man! I still can't even get that image out of my head of him dancing with Hillary Clinton. Man.
Oh man.
Madness.
No, hey, first of all, I got to y'all. I'm sorry.
That was
sorry.
the definition of a Jubilee jig.
This right here is not good for nobody's eyes. This is the infamous one.
Oh God.
Look at that. When he just talking about twerking with Jamel Hill, right? He was just talking about twerking.
That's you know what, I didn't think about that. I kept hearing people talking about him twerking. I'm like, when was he twerking? But then I forgot about that picture until you put it up there, and I was like, I've seen that picture before, but I never commented on it or shared it or anything like that.
Right.
But now I know now I understand why people were saying Roland Martin was twerking. I was like, where was he twerking? I didn't even think to go look it up.
Hey, I got a report, family. I got a report here. Looks like we got another confirmed one. This is in Arkansas. Republican Sarah Huckabee Sanders elected as the first woman governor of Arkansas.
Damn, oh damn.
Man, yeah. Look like she's well ahead. So, damn, she smashed the brother too. Now, see. Now, okay, this she won at 56 or 59.6%. The brother that was running, Jones, the Democrat, he only got 38.9%.
Oh, he didn't.
He got his ass served.
Yeah,
the thing is, they said they picked her because she was a part of the Trump administration.
Right.
That's her. That's her connection right there. That's their connection to Trump through her.
Ooh, well then, okay. So they're probably waiting to see how all the Trump supporters who are running right now fare out. So if it starts looking like blowouts, then he'll probably be announcing.
How's the weed smoker doing? The one down in Louisiana? How's he doing? Chambers. Gary Chambers. What's he doing?
That means
because I'm still pissed about him in that campaign that he did about with the back alley abortions.
Man, that was so
I remember
janky.
That you couldn't tell me that wasn't a hit piece on black men.
That was so janky. I'm gonna go in here and then you got that. Come on, man, for real. Let's see. Where we at? Take me in? Okay, here we go. Okay, well, it looks like 28% of the vote is in. Republican John Kennedy is at 66.2%, and the Democrat Gary Chambers is at a whopping 14.8%.
Well, that answers that.
Woof. Ass kick.
He probably had the lowest count percentage wise out of everyone that I've read or heard about so far. Like this guy couldn't even crack 20%.
No. With the Democratic backing, by the way. So T.S. Silverback, stick that one in your hat.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say stick a fork in him. He is done. He is
more
than done.
Let's see. Let's go. Let me see if I can.
I got one for you. Tierra Mack, the twerker. Did the handstand. Where's she at?
Oh yeah, Tierra Mack. Yeah,
she was running for. She was running for like senator or being reelected as senator because she was already current senator.
Yes. There's no recent articles on Val Demings. She's running.
But she lost though.
Oh, did she lose?
Yeah, Val Demings lost.
Oh, she did. Oh, okay, okay.
She was one of the first projected people in this since they started doing the results.
Oh,
yeah. I was watching that on Kid Gravity's channel before I came over here. Yeah,
oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Wasn't she going against Marco Rubio? I think.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Marco. Yep.
That's what they had Jennifer Lewis down there talking all incoherently for.
Oh God.
Did you see that?
What's her girl, man? Where's she at? What's the Stacey Abrams homegirl that's doing all the dancing and shit? The actress.
Kerry Washington.
No, she about to be she about to be MIA for quite some time now.
I don't want to see. Listen, I do not want to see Stacey Abrams attempt to do another dance because every time every time I see or have that image of her dancing, it almost reminds me of a crane holstering a boulder, and because the boulder is so heavy, it's pulling down the crane. And we don't need Stacey Abrams tipping over like a teapot, short and stout, tip me over and pour me out, and causing another East Coast earthquake.
For real though.
Oh shit! Hey, did y'all see her rapping with Questlove? Right? Did you see that shit?
No.
Yeah. I played that. Shut up. My name is Stacey. Yeah.
What in the world? Roll call. Yeah, bro. It was as bad as it sounds for those who haven't heard it. Yes. It's like 2 minutes of your life that'll never come back. Never come. Just take our word for it. Avoid that shit forever because it'll never come back to you.
Okay, Ohio Republican voter goes on bizarre rant. Oh, okay, that's just I guess somebody at
your people, Black Alpha.
Yeah, man. Every day, man, they just getting worse and worse. I'm just like, okay, stop it. Just y'all knock that shit off because they be getting terrible up there, man.
Man. Now, what was the Muriel Bowser? Was she up for election this go around?
I think she was. Muriel Bowser in DC.
Yeah.
For a mayor, re-elected as mayor.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. She won.
Oh, she did.
So this will be her third term.
Wow.
It couldn't have mattered to me because I couldn't vote. I'm not a DC resident. So
right.
It wouldn't affect me.
No doubt.
Yeah.
And she over there advocating for the illegal voters, right?
Yeah. Like when she was making like that, I forgot what she had built a couple months ago, some kind of a shelter. No, it was a shelter for people who young people that was in the academy. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Gender, the non-binary, something. They have to have a safe place to be.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But like I said, there's only one Marion Barry, and she ain't it.
Ooh.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, none of these candidates, even the ones that's winning tonight, cannot hold a candle to Marion Barry. Not even a spark.
Facts.
Okay. So in Florida, I don't know if you guys have got a chance to see much of who Maxwell Frost is, but Maxwell Frost.
He's not like a Marvel villain.
Boy, doesn't it? God damn.
Maxwell Frost? That sounds like a Marvel villain.
Well, check this out. Elected as the first Gen Z member of Congress.
So that means he was born in the 90s, the late 90s or higher, depending on his age.
And here's a picture of Maxwell Frost marching in Orlando's Pride Parade.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Was he Cuban?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he looks. He definitely is Hispanic.
Okay. Yeah.
And what's so crazy is I seen him recently on something, and they doing that Afro Latino thing with this dude. Now he's probably just going to turn straight back into Hispanic right now, but that's how they were playing him up into like this whole space. because I saw a little piece on him. I didn't know who he was, but they were like, "Oh yeah, we need to get more black people and people of color." Okay, we're doing this.
The typical line is shout out to B Davis. B Davis said black men are trending on Twitter, so we see how that's about to play out.
As part of the thing is what's under that trend. Like, what are they saying? Because that
be like black men are the reason.
Man,
right. That's a damn thing that the time that we trend is when they need us, but when we need them, they know where to be found.
Big fact.
Go figure.
Hey, Alpha.
Yes, sir.
Do you know my computer just now came back up after all the updates?
Oh wow, brother! We talked about that 2 hours ago.
Man, just literally now coming back up. I've been sitting up here just doing updates for hours, just running. And so it'll, how it goes shut off and then come back on. Oh, here's another one shut down. I'm like, what's going on?
Man, and it's like when you think that's the last update and then here come another one, you be like, man, really?
Man, it's time to restart. Okay, great.
Sounds like
but at least
like your computer got hit by a poltergeist.
Man, it's one of the things where you check early in the morning, like, let me see if I got any updates before I got to get on here. Oh, nothing. It's cool. The next thing you know,
it hits you. That's what happened with my computer. Like maybe about an hour or so ago, like the screen just went blue. I was like, "Oh, it must be an update coming." And sure enough, it was.
Right.
So you can't dodge them the updates. It's like you can dodge them so long, but they say, "Look, we tired of holding on to this old crap. Let's go ahead and get you the small little new update." Sometimes the update ain't even noticeable.
Right. I hope this one. Well, the last one sucked. So I mean, hopefully this one. Because like the last one was freezing everything up. Like, a matter of fact, it even was freezing me out of my broadcast. Like, I was like, wow, this ain't cool. Y'all got to do something about this. So yeah, it looks like hopefully this is working quicker. But hell, I'm already on my phone now, so I might as well just keep rocking like this.
Well,
that's how I was doing, family.
I got a question for y'all. I'm gonna say put it like this: when Stacey loses, because at this point it's pretty much a done deal. What do you think she's going to have to or going to do next?
Honestly, I think now they're going to position her. You know how I call her Mammy Luther King. I think Kong. If you want to add Kong, you would be petty. You can put Kong at the end of that if you want to. I think now with her, if we look, she's never done nothing. She's the most overhyped, overrated politician. Like, I ask people all the time, like, what's her job? There's this underlying thing where people think that she's won something. She hasn't won shit. And clearly from the videos that you guys have posted yourselves, and that they've been grooming her since the Clinton administration. You know what I'm saying? They put literally billions of dollars behind this person, and she had a job to do, and she's never give them anything. So I think the next step for her is to go all in on some humanitarian, which basically means serving those other groups with a lot of different colors in their flags. You know what I'm saying? And become a full-time advocate for them. Blame us and just go straight on that other side, because now they're seeing, like, we tried to do this thing with black folks. Black folks rejected her. We tried it again, and black folks rejected her. She has no home over here because we see through it. So I just think she's going to turn into some type of BS advocate for other groups, and probably go around and do a I hate black men tour and go through all the 50 states and shit. You know what I'm saying?
She could be a chick. No, she's going to become a Chick-fil-A advocate and see if she can be the first one to get them to open up on Sundays.
Oh, yeah, so there you go, right there.
Family, I had somebody here, because we find, it took for years for Chick-fil-A to come back to Oregon, because Chick-fil-A was gone for like, basically when this state started going overboard liberal, Chick-fil-A was like, see ya. So we ain't had Chick-fil-A here like 25 years, maybe even more. So they finally got back here, right? So, people, man, if you go to Chick-fil-A at any time of the day, there's a line here. And they had, the dude. And see, here's my thing. Somebody supports Trump because they believe that that's what their view is. Cool. That's what their political view is. That's a tangible for them. That's what they're supposed to do. I'm not finna sit up here and tell nobody I'm finna stop eating Chick-fil-A because this dude supports Trump. I don't give a damn.
Thank you.
It's like, I'm finna go get this chicken. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, that's not right. Do you agree with this? I agree with a spicy chicken sandwich.
Hey, that's the thing. They was trying to get us to denounce everything for Trump, man. It was like, there's a movie theater, family, down this way. There's a movie theater. It's a damn good movie theater, too, with reclined seats. It's like top restaurant. Well, I guess like the people who own the theater, they went to the January 6th thing that happened out there. And so a lot of people were trying to get people to boycott the theater because of that. I was like, that ain't got shit to do with me. Shit, but I seen the last Spider-Man movie there. I don't give a fuck. Like, so these people supported that thing, and it had something to do with black folks not going to the theater. Okay, so that shows you that's that scare stuff. So we're talking about movie theaters, we talk about Chick-fil-A, and all of that just to scare you away from voting for anybody other than the Democrats. This is how warped their mentality is, man. That's that slave ownership. That's that master gave you a good name, Toby. That's that type of shit.
Exactly. Hey, check the tweet that I just sent y'all into the chat on Twitter.
On Twitter,
this like it's a tweet from Roland Martin. I think it was like a few hours ago, and like let's say that tweet is the definition of the pot calling the kettle black. Like, look at what
shit. Hey, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it. He says, beep, beep, beep. He said, what I need are the black folks to stand with me in calling out these largely white BBB agencies and clients that refuse to spend money with black-owned media. Oh, now black-owned media. Okay. You went on a tangent against new black media for the last 3-4 fucking years, but now you're talking that. If we are doing 10 million in revenue a year, I could easily launch more shows. Black-owned media matters. That's what he put at the bottom. Wow.
Okay. Now let me respond to that real quick, because see, I was in the space to which he I don't know if maybe he called himself trying to extend some kind of weak olive branch. But then, see, when Tashina Arnold went and did her piece and shouting us out, you know, he took it upon himself basically to ish on all of us, which there was also something that somebody else did that I won't really name, but it's like, hey, all of us are named here, so it's kind of like not just you, but that's a whole nother story. I'm seeing like, oh, he's really bothered that people are taking notice to what we are doing. And so he saw Tiffany get canned. So now they're trying to make a whole crusade about black-owned media, because now he's basically trying to use hiring Tiffany Cross on his network as some ploy to get corporate money. It's like, well, they just fired her. So clearly she wasn't worth the money. But that's Roland Martin is showing his desperation right now, and it is getting more evident by the day.
And I'm sure that on his stream or wherever he's going to be streaming about this, he's probably like having all immense levels of times of the month. This is a time of the month. Right? He has multiple times of the month. And in this one right here, he is seeing red right now. He is hulking out right now. I'm sure he is going through. That's why I said tomorrow is going to probably be the best day to like get good laughs in at these shows. Go off. And, man, like literally like go crazy. Like how, you know, it's going to be funny. I told Kid Gravity, I told him this a while ago. I said when November 8th comes around, it's going to be a lot of laughs. It's going to be a lot of tears. It's going to be a lot of happy faces, a lot of sad faces. You're going to have a lot of angry people. It's going to be a ball of emotions. It might even be some people that are going to want to take that leap of faith. But it's going to be something the next day. And I'm just sitting back here eating my popcorn like Michael Jackson in the Thriller video.
Right? There you go. Yes.
Yeah, did you get him that link?
Oh yeah, Afro said he wanted the link.
Oh yeah, yes sir.
What about?
He's now finally about to swim to the top of that bottle. He is finally, to come out of his mumbo sauce cocoon.
Oh, my little cousin Ruben, he a nut. Ruben, if y'all go follow my little cousin at Ruben Warren Comedy, y'all. That's Ruben Jr., Ruben 2. He said, I bet Stacey Abrams mad that she sat through a whole Lotto concert for nothing. Big facts.
Hey, you know what though? That gives a good point. That gives a damn good point because they're going to be even more bitter because they've spent so much time trying to fool folks that ain't getting fooled. You know what I'm saying? So when you sitting here and you've been trying to pull all these tricks and scams on black folks and we're not going for it, they sitting there looking at all the money spent, no returns, all the lies, all the fake dancing and the fucking catfish nuggets. And I gave these folks catfish nuggets.
Oh, and also too, and another thing too that they keep forgetting about is these insulting campaign ads like that. No voting, no bucking. Like, did we not forget that was a thing? Unfortunately,
man, absolutely so disrespectful.
Brother Afro Elite in the motherfucking building.
How you guys doing? How y'all doing?
What is going on, my brother?
How's that bottle doing, family? That sauce, brother.
That man, today I finally was able to get to order that big bottle. You know what I'm saying? Because
you got it already?
Every time I use the big bottle, no, it didn't come yet.
I'm finna say.
Every time I use a small bottle, I gotta see the part that's bothering me so much is I gotta savor it till I get the big bottle, but I want to use a lot. Every time I use it, I want to use a lot. So I'm sitting up there watching it go down. I'm like, I want to use more, but I can't. Like this big bottle. So I'm stressing myself out. Next time you guys see me, there's probably gonna be some gray hairs in my head. I don't
know. Hey, I hate that too. When you got some good shit and you gotta like fucking like ration it off a little bit, and you just gotta give just little dosages. Like,
right.
Hey, family, that line is extremely real, and you just don't know how real it is.
Right.
I mean, like extremely real, family. Like you are going to go down to the bottom of that Joker, boy. Like, hey, man, I got a few squirts left, man. I ain't getting rid of this just yet. We ain't done just yet.
Y'all gonna fuck around, have that shit trending, fam.
Right. If y'all want to experience something, you can get this online. This is a foundational Black American company. It'll change your life.
And that's the hot one right there.
You already know, brother. Yes, sir. The truth. I'm telling you, man, I saw that on one of them like food documentary things. I was like, mumbo sauce, huh? My wife was like, oh, they mail it. I was like, I got to see what y'all talking about. Man, our first bites here, we was just like, got to go to DC because I want to taste that fresh mumbo sauce out there. I want to see what that tastes like.
Yeah, you got to take it fresh from the source. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
You definitely have to. You actually turn around.
Got to make you hurt yourself, man. That's some dangerous stuff, brother.
It is.
For those who don't know, Afro Elite has a gallon of this. Well, from another brand, but a gallon coming his way. So yeah, and so y'all, I want y'all to make sure y'all check on it. Make him show you his bottle because I bet you by the week.
That I actually found myself like when I was on my way home from the gym, I actually like went back and looked at the playback of the stream yesterday, but I skipped ahead to that part where I showed y'all that bottle, and it's funny even listening to the playback because Afro, he was in rare form. It's like I'm sitting there saying to myself, I've never heard him be like that before. I said this sauce literally has him like in a trance. He was going off on Kid Gravity. He said, "You don't deserve this sauce because look what you think gonna put on it. You don't deserve mumbo sauce."
I felt like Kid Gravity was messing with me. I felt like he did that just to get with. I'm like, oh, you're pushing my buttons, man. You talking about mixing a sauce with ice cream or whatever. You disrespecting the sauce and you're disrespecting me. That's how I'm thinking right
Oh my
Afro
Lord.
said, Afro said, "This some shit you just don't play with, brother. Just don't make no jokes about that shit."
Right.
No, because even this little bit right here, it's going on something. It's going on something, family. Put it on hot links. You can put it on chicken. If you get some chicken, fried chicken, and fried rice, like the chicken wings and fried rice with the mumbo sauce. Oh my god!
Because mumbo sauce, at its core is made for chicken, but preferably fried chicken. That's really at its core what it's made for. But of course, a lot of people when they become addicted to the flavor, like the guy sitting to my left or to my right, or however this is it's going everywhere. It's going on everything now. So it's like it is what it is. Like I said, it's like it is an addiction. I'm seeing people in the chat say it's addictive, and I need to get me some. Yes,
Fact.
you do.
I've even used it on meatloaf. I've even put it on. You mix it in with the top of the meatloaf.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
You better be careful. You better be careful because Alpha might go off on you saying meatloaf. I don't know if that should be going on meatloaf.
I don't know. Well, hey, I make a mad leap. I make a mad meatloaf, brother. But I mean, you mix it in with the ketchup or your whatever you put on top, but that's that extra. Yeah. Oh man, all day long. Exactly. That's another thing, family.
Hey, y'all brothers done made me hungry as hell, family. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm about to go heat up some chicken real quick. I'll be right fucking back. Y'all hold me down. Y'all made me fucking hungry.
And they got no sauce.
I ain't got the sauce, man. I ain't got none, man. But I'm gonna have to look about it right now for a minute. I'll be right back, y'all.
Yes, sir.
I've been busy all day today. Like seriously, all day. My phone died. I was out. I literally just got back in the house.
Oh wow!
I had some chicken, and I didn't have any mumbo sauce. So listen, I'm thinking. I was thinking about just like carrying mumbo sauce with me wherever I go, just in case.
Oh, so you're gonna be like Hillary when she had hot sauce in her bag, but you have mumbo sauce in your pocket and on you.
Ooh-wee.
Hey, but you know what, Afro is. But Afro, it is one thing that I said that I saw you have that I wish I had because it's something that I like. And shout out to ZZ because she gave you some bean pies. Listen here, I love bean pies. I said to the people who have never had a bean pie before, you don't know what you're missing. Don't let the name fool you because it says bean pie. You can't taste one bean in it. It is so good. Bean pie is so good. And then I saw like you had different flavors. I saw a blueberry one. Like
what's that about?
Flavor bean pie.
Yeah, they make different flavors. You wouldn't think that unless you like know people who make bean pies. But ZZ's dad, shout out to him, good brother.
Wow.
Never met him, but I don't have to because he makes bean pies. I know he's a good brother, but they make different flavors of bean pies, and it was actually when I went to a shop. It was called Yes Market or something. It was something like that. They had different flavors of bean pies. They had the regular bean pie, blueberry, blackberry, coconut, pear, cherry. I'm like, oh gosh.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Man.
I told her I was gonna do like a whole video on them.
Yeah. Because I've never heard nothing like multiple flavors like that. Because I heard the first Tariq talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm only because I was only used to like the regular flavored bean pie, but to know that they had more flavors, that's dope, and I'm sure they taste just as good. Because bean pie by itself, just the original one, is always good. Like I remember I had ordered a bean pie from the sister out in California because she sells them and she has like the big size bean pies. Oh my god! I said one thing I like about bean pies is you can eat that thing cool or warm. It tastes good either way. Because some pies you can only eat warm, some you can eat cold, but this one you can have either way, and it's still going to taste the same. But bean pies are like life, and it's crazy because when I was younger, and I used to have to go through DC, where it's actually near a mosque, and you would see the brothers out there, the final call in one hand and the bean pie in the other. And when I would see that, when I would see them walking out there with the bean pie, it didn't look appetizing to me because of how it looked on the side. I'm like, oh, I don't know. But then when I had bean pie for the first time, I said, let me go ahead and try this bean pie, because I always ask people, what does it taste like? They said it's like it has a sweet flavor, and that's all I would ever hear. But I was like, okay, let me just go ahead and try it. I took one little morsel of that thing, and literally after that, it was over. I was in bean pie heaven. The same way Afro loves the mumbo sauce is the same way I am when it comes to the bean pie now. To the point where if I happen to see the brothers walking down on the street, the FOI walking down the street with the final call, I said, you can hold on to the final call, just pass me the pie. Like literally, like they literally walking like this. This is how they walking down the street, like that. So listen.
That's what's up.
So yeah, but bean pie is phenomenal. And that's another staple in the Black community, is that bean pie. Because I was actually watching a video on YouTube when they were talking about the history of the bean pie, and that started with us. That started with Black people.
Makes sense. Makes total sense.
Yeah.
But I mean, truth be told, I mean, what real food in America that gets eaten on a major basis wasn't actually started by us in the first place?
You got a point there. Well, I'll put it this way: we, in the words of our late brother Chadwick Boseman, when he was portraying T'Challa on Black Jeopardy on SNL, we ain't putting no raisins in the potato salad. That's Karen all day.
We don't do that.
We don't do that. We just do a standard potato salad with what it's supposed to be in it, but we ain't putting no raisins in it.
That doesn't even make sense to me. I mean, every time I hear that concept, it's like, why does that make sense?
Yeah, like you don't need to be putting all this extra stuff in there. I remember when my mother used to tell me when she was used to work, she said whenever the company had the little potluck and everything like that, she said, no, let me go ahead and get my food first, because these white folks love to go and dig their hand and grab things. They don't believe in using tongs. She said, let me go and get my food first, and y'all can come behind me. Yep. She said, I'm gonna be first in line.
I know. I've worked with so many Black folks that have done exactly that.
Yeah.
Because, brother, well, like when I would do potlucks, I make what I'm making for that, and then I got my own thing at home, because that one ain't coming back.
Exactly. And just like you go to the potluck and you see everybody's food kind of together, but then you see that lonely plate or dish at the end. That's the one ain't nobody want to touch or mess with, because it was probably brought by the person that don't know how to cook. So, and it's like they did something or tampered with it. It's like you don't want to mess with it. Yeah. And you know who the person who don't know how to cook is in your office. You know whose dish that is. You know whose dish that is, because they always bring it. Yeah, because they always bring the same dish.
Oh. Oh, y'all got one of them. And nobody want to tell them that they ain't even fooling with that dish. Now, see, you ain't getting the hint that you got. Like, I come back from lunch, my dish is washed and sat on my desk and clean. Mm-hmm. These other folks' food is still sitting there in the afternoon, about 3:00.
That's the same way I feel. That's the same way I feel about fruitcake. I said fruitcake is nice. Fruitcake is nice to look at. It smells good, but oh my God, it is disgusting. It's
gross.
Too much. It's too much stuff going on in that one cake, and it's crazy because my uncle, he loves fruitcake. My uncle loves fruitcake. Like, he's probably one of the few that love it. And my mother, she actually made one for him, and she's gonna like send it out to me. I said it looks nice to look at, but other than that, it's like.
Ugh. That's like head.
I gotta give a shout out to Black Alpha. He is a true. I have never seen anybody eat cereal during a live.
Oh, I didn't even know what he was eating.
Debate.
I just knew he was just eating.
I don't know what he eating. It's cereal, oatmeal, something with a spoon. I don't know.
We're gonna keep that between us, y'all. We're gonna keep it alone. I ain't got the mumbo sauce, man. So you feel I got to compensate.
Right. You might as well and go ahead and go on that site and order you a bottle or 2 or 4,
for real,
and have it, have it be sent to you, and have a good time, like this guy over here,
man.
Because I've been having a good time.
Afro Elite gonna go ahead, if he ain't already, he gonna go cop him one of them good deep fryers.
I need to get one of those. One of my mom's Ace Keeper. He keeps telling me to get he has a deep fryer. My dad has one too. I need to get one.
Man,
because I cook all the time. Actually, people don't know, but I cook like all the time, so I don't know why I don't have one yet.
Man, it's a lifesaver, brother. I mean, because it'll
all the time, ladies.
the good single brother right here. See, and he cooks too. See, he's good and he's clean and he's articulate.
I do cook for real, so I do need a deep fryer.
Yo, I'm reading the chats, man. I'm sorry, everybody, if I'm chewing loud. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm apologetic for that one.
It sounds good. Whatever you eat, it sounds
right. He having a whole ASMR in that top corner.
Queen over there messing with you. Queen over there doing them like my wife would be doing the same thing. You just all over camera chewing. Hey, but it's duty calls,
Right. Yeah, Young Nine said, "Don't be eating no Captain Crunch. The real serial killer, cutting the roof of your mouth."
Ooh, I never ate cereal like that, but I always heard that about Captain Crunch.
Yeah, Captain Crunch has been known to actually be cutting the roofs of people's mouths because of those corners, because it's like in a rectangle. But like if the milk, if it gets almost to the point of sogginess, it won't matter. But when it's like that, depending on how you eat it, if you eat it the wrong way and it slips like pat on your tongue and you try to catch it, you might end up pushing it and it might cut the roof of your mouth.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a real thing. Especially I find it happens more with kids because, with them having baby teeth, right, and stuff like that. So yeah, if you're an adult, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, Captain Crunch has been known to actually do something. I remember I wasn't when I used to work at a camp. It was a day camp, like from 9 to 3. That was it was one of my first jobs when I was like 17 years old. It was a girl. She had brought popcorn. She heated it up and ate it and everything. And one of the colonels slipped and got in between their teeth and cut her gums. The kernel.
Yeah, the husk, the husk on
the husk part of the kernel.
Yes, sir.
And all I remember he was saying, "Can I go to the bathroom?" And all I could see was like blood, like literally by her mouth. So because it cut the roof of her mouth.
I bet that was irritating as get out.
Yeah. So she had so I literally had to spend almost 10 minutes at the water fountain with her to wash her mouth out. To stop and stop the bleeding. And it eventually did stop. But I said, listen, throw the rest of that popcorn away.
For real,
it's like throw the rest of the popcorn away.
Absolutely. Good grief.
Go to the dentist too, Sean.
For real. So it looks like the House, it's leaning, let's see, it's House seats rated in favor of Republicans at 216 to House rated in favor of Democrats 199. So yeah, we're gonna get ready, black men. You are going to be the morning's answer for losses.
Hey, that's Afro. I want to ask you, fam. Right. What are you seeing out there? What's on your mind, Afro? Like how you seeing this all play out, man? From the black man thing to just the whole spectrum. The black grassroots got them against the Groves, the whole nine, family.
Well, I predicted before when Stacey Abrams loses, which is why after making that video on Stacey Abrams, I have not brought her up once because I'm going to do that when she loses. When she loses, they're going to play why didn't black men come in? It's going to be a twist and a blame on black men, specifically straight black men. They're going to talk about, oh,
Hmm.
why didn't the straight black men vote? We didn't. They're not engaged. They were brainwashed and everything. It's going to be a blame on us. Um, as far as the rally goes, they are going to. They're not. They. Here's my thing. They are going to try to, in my prediction, they're going to try to avoid making it seem like the rally was significant. They're gonna,
Right.
because if they admit that the rally lost them votes, they would have to admit that reparations is a key point and tangibles
Hmm.
is a key point as to what is preventing black people from voting for them. So pretty much is they're going to try to talk completely over that. They're going to say it was voter suppression. They're gonna the same thing. It was voter suppression. Stacey Abrams is not gonna want to admit that she lost. She's gonna want to do a recount. A lot of them are gonna want to do a recount. Not that it's gonna be successful. Articles,
Hmm.
um, NSNBC, CNN, all of them. They're gonna be talking about where was the black men? The straight black men didn't vote, especially when it comes to Stacey Abrams.
You
Black
already
men
know.
aren't ready for powerful black women. We're just into what his name is Al
Al
Sharpton.
Sharpton.
Oh, you're not
Hmm.
secure. Black men who don't vote for Stacey Abrams are insecure. That's going to be my prediction. That's going to be my prediction going forward.
Mm.
Yeah, he pretty much hit on like some key points with that one.
Back.
Yeah, we already, and the thing is, the fact that we know that's what they're going to come with because they're so predictable. They do not go off script. It's like, okay, do you have anything else that you can hit us with that will make us even twitch, or budge or maneuver a little bit? Because this is not moving me. It really isn't. And like Afro said, if you really want to see your numbers change, you're gonna have to start abiding by what we want. And I bet you, if uh hopefully this can be some kind of a wake-up call for them, but I bet you it won't be. Their ego is too inflated to actually admit
Ooh.
that what we need and what we deserve is what should be at the forefront if they want to win. But that's okay. So
Back.
they say a hard head make a soft behind. So there you go.
My
Well, it
other
looks like.
prediction.
Oh no, I was go ahead, bro. I was just going to mention in New York there are two House races. So the two House seats in New York are looking to be going to. Well, actually, the one incumbent is look like they're being ousted. That's Maloney for Lawler, and then House 22, that seat. It looks like the Republican is winning in that. So New York is making some odd flips. I thought New York is usually typically Democrat,
It
but
They
is.
are. Yep.
they
Yeah, for
flipping.
the most part.
They are flipping.
I think they probably get, what it is? And it didn't just dawn on me just now, but they probably hated that petty Governor Wills, who's still governor down in Texas, Abbott, bust all those immigrants to New York
That
Oh,
like
immigrant
a
stuff
Oh.
month
is
ago.
gonna mess them complete. They don't
Like
know how bad that
they
immigrant
that
stuff is
like
gonna
that
go.
like that played a
I didn't
huge
even
part
think about that.
in that probably going on. And it's like it's messing everything up. And that's actually a video that I did today on my channel, where you have these most likely illegal immigrants literally trying to raise the minimum wage to $30 an hour to do unskilled labor, which is deliver food. They want $30 an hour to drive around and deliver food on a bike.
Right.
Something that does not require any skill whatsoever. It doesn't even require a driver's license.
I didn't even think
And you
about
want
that.
$30
But that's
an
working
hour.
hard.
I said New York is already expensive as it is to live. I said if they increase that for you, they're gonna have to raise the minimum wage for everybody else because everyone else is gonna be like, why did they get $30 an hour and we stuck? So you know what's gonna end up happening there with that. So that probably all plays a part in there. But you got Eric Adams up there, aka the Joe Biden of New York. I still can't get over when he said that.
Man,
I feel like enough people don't bring that up when they're mentioning him, because I remember when he said that. I remember when he said that. Then he's gonna have the nerve to say, "Oh, I need to declare a state of emergency because there's too many immigrants coming up here."
Oh God.
Well, you asked for it. You're a sanctuary city. That's the definition of what it is. You are giving sanctuary to illegal immigrants.
exactly.
Hello.
I will say another prediction that I have: when Roland Martin gets out of the hospital, because he is going to pass out. He's going to be hospitalized. When he gets out of the hospital, he is going to go on a new black media rampage.
Oh man.
He's going to call people out by names.
Almost definitely.
Blame everybody who was at the reparations rally. Dumbasses. He's going to say, well, now that the Republicans got in, we're not getting anything. Then it's going to be, oh, now you guys can't expect anything now. This man is going to go on full-fledged attack.
You already know.
Every network and say,
he's
if
gonna
we
be
would have
cussing
won,
like a sailor.
if y'all would have did this. So I'm already expecting to see that. And I'm predicting that Roland Martin will call a lot of people out by name.
He said the gloves are, he said the gloves are off. He said the gloves are off. I'm ready. He said I'm ready to let loose.
Yeah, he thinks he's tough any damn way.
Now that Tiffany Cross is fired, he's definitely going to try to fill those shoes.
Oh yeah,
because he's been pining for a job back at CNN ever since they let him go for making a comment on that Super Bowl commercial back in like 2012, I believe it was. And I even admitted that back then when he said what he said about that commercial, I thought it was messed up that they had fired him. But you know what? Now knowing how I know how he is now, maybe it was for good reason. Because imagine if he was still on that CNN trying to be how he is now over there, they probably would have got rid of him eventually. Something tells me he would have got canned. Yeah, something tells me he would have been out the door eventually. But
wasn't he? He was leaking answers, right, or questions to a debate. I think he was leaking them to was it him? No, yeah.
This was after.
After.
That was after he was let go from CNN. This is when he was on TV One, when he had his show on TV One. But yeah, I forgot all about that. That until you mentioned that.
So did Donna Brazile. You remember her?
Yeah, they had showed her on Tonight on one of those panels that they had for the thing up there with her short white haircut, thinking that she's supposed to be the senior citizen version of Storm.
Oh my God, man! What the hell? I be wondering what light socket she stuck her finger.
Oh wow!
Her shit be she be getting blued out straight up. Let me check and see what we had with Raphael Warnock. Let's see what all right, right now. Well, no, okay. All right. And it still says Herschel Walker. For when I'm looking at, I think it's above this already, because I'm hearing that Herschel Walker's already over 50%. But what they're saying, what I'm looking at is 49.7 for Herschel Walker and 48.4 for Raphael Warnock, and going down.
If Herschel Walker wins this tonight and they project him as the winner tonight, which I doubt they're going to do, I might laugh myself to sleep. I'm gonna just turn right on over and just laughing like Muttley from Wacky Races.
Sick laugh like Muttley.
Hey, this from TBA right here. This is 55 minutes ago from our brother TBA. He said, all right, so Raphael Warnock put out a statement. He said, the people of Georgia deserve better than Herschel Walker. He's neither ready nor fit for the job. Basically, that was Warnock, he's crying for help, basically. That was a cry for help. And our brother TBA responded. He said, literally, Reverend Warnock, hear this in your TBA voice, okay? I'm not going to try it, but y'all hear it in his voice. He said, Reverend Warnock, you aren't ready nor fit for the job either. The fact that you're behind a barely verbal candidate like Walker says more about you than it does about him. This should have been a landslide victory instead of a landfill. That's what we've been saying, y'all. We've been saying this the whole time. If you're literally getting your ass whooped by Herschel Walker, who can barely speak, you're the incumbent. you outspent him. You have the whole Democratic establishment behind you. Barack Obama, Kamala Harris, the sitting vice president, the sitting president, the ex-president can come and help you, and you're the incumbent. Herschel Walker has CTE. I mean, all of that, and you're losing. That shows you right then and there that the Democrats they're done. They're done. There's really no coming back from that. Matter of fact, I want to ask you guys, after this, boils down, and the way it's looking is that the Democrats are going to take some heavy body blows tonight. What's next for them? Like, where do they go? Looking at the whole spectrum of how they bring in illegals to vote, and illegals vote, basically for the Republicans. The black society, black grassroots are in control now, so they can't rely on the mainstream anymore. None of their tactics work. This is the first time in, I would say, 60 years where they can't just get the black vote like this. They have no control over us. So when you look at all that, the whole spectrum, them losing, because it was all eyes on Georgia, the main thing, they talked about everybody, but this race, everybody was focused on Georgia. Warnock is Stacey Abrams, and they're going to take those 2 L's, as well as you see the Senate right now and the House. What's next for the Democratic Party? Like, where do they go from here? Do they just sit in a pile of their own shit? Do they go back to the drawing board and try to get a new Barack Obama candidate? Do they keep trying to no fucking, no voting, get your ass to the polls? Do they continue to meet with fucking Megan Thee Stallion and the baby and Lil Baby and Baby and Wannabe Baby? Do they continue to meet with rappers and all that, or do they try to come up with a new plan? I'll start with you, Afro, since you pulled up, a minute ago, fam.
I predict what they're going to try to do is they're going to try to elevate the buffer classes. They know for a fact that what's gone, what left them can't come back, and it won't come back. They know the black voters that left them that are disengaged, and they're seeing the trend of black voters being disengaged, and the whole no voting, no voting, get your booty to the polls, all of that stuff that's not engaging the black voters, especially the young black voters, and they're running out of the older black voters who are just diehard Democrats who will vote for them regardless. They're running out of them, and they're not engaging the newer, younger black voters, so they're losing. So what they're going to try to do is they are going to need to rely on other ethnic groups, so they're going to elevate their buffer classes. So I can expect to see more hate crimes for other ethnicities. I can expect to see more immigration policies passed, just a whole bunch of shit for the buffer classes.
Well, it looks like Florida's going super red, by the way.
Florida?
Damn. Yes, sir.
Adding that to the whole fray. What do you feel about that, Tori?
Where they are headed? Is that the question you was asking? Where they headed?
Yeah.
They are headed to the mushroom planet with Dr. Robotnik. That's where they are headed. And as you saw, there was nothing there but just barren land and some rotten looking mushrooms.
Man,
that is where they are headed. But Afro, seriously, actually made a good point when he said they're going to elevate the buffer class. Like, think about it. When Stacey Abrams went out there and she was talking to a whole bunch of immigrants, whether legal or not, she told them specifically what she was going to do for them if they voted for her. Black men, oh, you're just going to help me win. If you vote for me, I'll win. That's what she said. That's what she said. If you vote for me, I'll win. Well, clearly, that's not happening right now. And I'm sure there are some black men that voted for you and you still didn't pull out a win. And that's what gets me too, is you are so focused on the ones that did not support you, even though you wasn't doing a damn thing for them anyway, instead of focusing on the ones that did. That's how you lose both, because now you have neglected twice. You've neglected the ones that you wanted to support you, and you've neglected the ones that do support you. So now you've lost two ways. And then it's like you neglected even the black female voters, because you're trying to, like Afro said, go after that buffer class and say what you're going to do specifically for them. That so-called black men agenda, I said the only thing about that black men agenda was black men in the title. In the agenda, there was nothing there. It was an agenda for everybody else, but not for black men specifically, which was also another insult. So as far as people like Stacey Abrams go, and all those others that keep trying to do all of these things and then try to insult us and insult our intelligence with the no voting, no voting stuff, get your booty to the poll, or the I'll say that thing up. Remember that one, right? So I said that's an insult. They don't do this with other communities. When did Stacey Abrams throw on a sombrero and turn on some mariachi band music and just start doing the cha-cha and with the Mexicans? First off, we don't want to see her do it because we saw what she tried to do when she tried to do a little two-step. So we don't want to see that. I'm sure they don't want to see that either. But the point of the matter is, she wasn't getting out there banging castanets and knocking her knees together with cymbals on it, with them. But you want to go and do it with us because y'all see us as entertainment. You don't see us as adults. Because last time I checked, you had to be 18 to vote. And when you're 18, you're considered an adult in America. Now, granted, with age, doesn't define maturity, but at the same time, we are still in that adult range. So talk to us like we are adults. Don't talk to us like we're children. Don't talk to us like we are hypersexualized teenagers getting ready to lose our virginity because they notice they keep throwing sexualized like symbology out at us, like all the time. But they don't do that with nobody else because society has put us in this bubble or in this box that's just who we are. Well, since you wanted to do that and you wanted to adhere to the so-called societal standards for Black people, we are just going to give back to you what you've given to us, which is absolutely nothing. And that's all I got.
I could see one thing that, like Afro said, they're definitely going to have to be elevating the buffer class. But another thing that I do see is they are going to have to reevaluate their position in their relationships, because for the first time in a long time, they are being confronted with the reality of a dwindling voter bloc, because the whole talented 10th class of influence of the Black community is pretty much non-existent. And where the proof is of that is in everybody's major cities. How is your Black church holding up? So if you could see that failing like I'm seeing in my city, then you should be able to know that as the Black church goes, so does the Black vote. So when the Black vote is up for limbo, where can it fall? With those of us who are looking practically at our political position. So that's what's happening now. And with the rally that just took place, it's too hard to ignore. And then on top of that, you got these people going out, putting people on roofs and whatnot. So obviously somebody is aware. So that just tells me right there that there is something here that they have been trying to avoid addressing, but now the reality is coming into play. And see, that's what lets me know that is how Roland is losing it, because the door is closing for that group. And how Tiffany Cross, that's why, we got to all come together for Tiffany Cross. Roland Martin, you getting on Twitter Spaces now to start trying to mend the fences with Black folks to go get behind Tiffany Cross, which is really only a hustle to get him paid so he can hire her and then further masks our voiceover. Get out of here. That's all I see is I see desperation out of the political party apparatus, and then also the Democratic shills that are basically on their way to the unemployment line thanks to the new Black media and grassroots.
I can't wait to see the exit polls.
I'm gonna have to get out of here. Thank you, Black Alpha, for giving me the chance to get on here and give my opinion. Salute to you. Salute to our brother Torian, our brother B. Dilla. You all have a good night. Salute to everybody in the chat. You all have a good night. B1 family.
Black first, brother.
Peace out, Afro.
Yes,
I want to know what those exit polls going to look like when it's broken down by gender. When it comes to Stacey Abrams, and the reason I say that is because when you brought up Tiffany Cross and how she said a month ago that Black men needed to get in line with Black women, I want to know what them exit polls for the genders look like for her, because if it goes the way that I think it is, then I guess Black men did get in line with Black women and not supporting her. That's why I want to know what those numbers is looking like gender wise. But all I'm gonna say is this: Black women don't fall for that backbone of the Democratic Party. when they when they get all in their feelings, because they definitely going to do that, and they're going to bring that up. They always do. I actually heard it tonight when I was listening to Kid Gravity. Someone had brought up about them talking about the old trope of black women being the backbone of the Democratic Party. I was like, oh God, I'm like this talking point again. I was like, do y'all ever give that one up? No. And we know why they do it, but we know it's a false talking point.
Right. And you know what? Right now, I'm looking at the House popular vote. Republicans, 53.7%, when that is with 33,934,859 counted, against Democrats, which is at a 44.4%, and that's 28,115,274.
It's kind of bleak.
Ooh.
And I'm looking at a comment in the chat that Drake Miller wrote. He said Brian Kemp got 46% of the Latino vote and 10% of the black male vote.
Damn. Wow. That is what y'all talking. That is the changing electoral right there. As they change for the Democrats, it's changing for the Republicans.
And didn't Stacey go out there and stump for the Latinos?
Festival.
And look at that. And we called that a while ago. We was like, they aren't voting for you like that. They are not going to vote for. They're not voting blue. They voting red.
Oh man, what a loss! What a fucking L!
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I said they have no other. I said they have no other persons or people to blame but themselves. The benign neglect is real, and it's coming back to bite them in the ass. Harsh. Wow. They gonna at this point they gonna have to get a couple of shots to fix that.
Man, I'm telling you,
that is a whopping 46%. God damn,
of the Latino vote. So that's what I'm glad that's out there, because see, they gonna come down. They gonna come down on us black men for the 10% that voted for Kemp, and realize that even if those 10% voted for Stacey, she still wouldn't even be up. So it's like, where's this anger coming from? It's basically anti-black man hate. That's really what it is.
Big facts.
Damn.
That's really what it. Because like I said, if you took that 10% from Kemp and gave it to her, she still wouldn't be up based on these percentages. She still wouldn't be up. She wouldn't be near him or above him, even by a small margin.
Damn.
So what's really going on here?
Right. Wow. Our role is this L she's taking, that's so minimal to do. Like, there's no way. That shit is like I said, even with that 10% of, like I said, even with that 10% of black men that voted for Kemp, give that to her, she still wouldn't be up. She wouldn't. She wouldn't even probably even be at 50%. She would probably be maybe at, like, would you say she is at 46 now? Yeah, she was at 46. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Even with that 10%, she would probably be at like 48, 49. Wow. Maybe.
Damn.
If that.
Dang.
Oh
no, man, it looks like the Republicans have picked up 5 spots in the House.
Damn. You know what? That's what's been the most underrated thing, is that when we talk about the Democratic Party and the benign neglect and just the complete dismissal of us, they've had it all. They've controlled the government. You know, that kind of gets like, everybody talk about Jim Crow Joe and Kamala Harris and all that kind of shit. But when you look at the whole spectrum, they didn't do one fucking thing, not one, for foundational black Americans in the 2 years since the last election. And they've had control of everything. There's no possible way where you can put that off on anybody other than yourself when you have done nothing.
They literally did for everybody else, especially when it came to immigration, sending all that money to Ukraine and still sending money to them. So, like, when you think of all of that, it's like it's going to be a lot of programs going to be getting cut. It's going to be some people out there that's going to be left without. Let's just I don't know if y'all ever seen. I don't know if y'all have ever watched the show Game of Thrones, but let's just put it this way: winter is coming, and if things are going the way they are, winter is here, literally and figuratively, because the next season, ironically, is winter after fall.
Winner in America.
Real talk.
So, you know.
Wow. FBA News just tweeted. He said, hashtag Stacey Abrams have made history. FBA fam. She just became the first 2-time loser in the gubernatorial election. Oh, my goodness. And I'm looking at my state right now. My state it's almost entirely red with the exception of between here and Salem, which is between here and Eugene. All of the rest of the state. So I mean, and Salem and Eugene is on I-5. So we're all on the I-5 corridor. That's like here, and they got a saying like I-5 runs everything because that's where we are. But the rest of the state is, I'm talking about like Trump red.
Judah said pray for Maryland because she's in Maryland just like I am because Wes Moore is the governor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he basically now is replacing Larry Hogan, because Larry Hogan was the governor for quite some time. So he stepped down, so they just needed someone to fill that seat. So like I said, it became between him and Dan Cox. But like I said, I wasn't surprised that Wes Moore won because a lot of people wasn't feeling Dan Cox like that because of his relationship with Trump and all kinds of other things. To basically, Dan Cox was almost like a little miniature version of the snowflake down in Florida. Not as extreme as him, but literally he could have been teeter-tottering on that scale. So I can see why he wasn't gonna win. And then, like I said, it was a quote unquote historical win. A black governor. So in the state of Maryland. So you factor all of that in. Yeah, I don't know if Maryland had a black governor before him. Wait a minute, did they? I need to look that up. If they did, it's been a very long time.
Oh, Abbott won in Texas.
I think we
knew that. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Oregon.
Yep.
Oregon ain't counted yet.
Yeah. Wes Moore is officially become the first black governor of the state of Maryland. So it was a historical win. So that's why I'm not surprised he won.
Damn. All right. Wow. They're saying right here, what I'm hearing is Stacey Abrams has conceded the race to Brian Kemp. So basically,
here comes y'all. It's coming.
It's coming, y'all. It's on. Let's get the what you say, bro? Let's get the fucking the cape on, man, and go ahead and pop that cape, brother.
Right. Exactly. just throw it on.
Right. Man.
Listen, I know Kid Gravity is on his channel right now going crazy right now.
Oh yeah, he's sure.
I know he having a good time right now.
Damn. Somebody made a point. Somebody on Twitter made a point. They said, didn't she lose by 55,000 last time? And she's losing more this time. So it said she's getting slaughtered right now. Yeah, and then they hashtag blame black men.
There
you go.
Oh, so here's the actual numbers that they're reporting right now on the Georgia race. So Walker is at 49.5% with 1,755,443 votes. So right now he is ahead of Warnock, 48.5% by 37,610 votes.
It's still for them. It's still considered to be close or whatever. So I don't think that Warnock is just going to concede like Stacey did because it's not a huge it's not a huge gap.
Right.
So they probably gonna play this one all the way out until they can't play it out no more. So this is probably gonna be one of the last ones to have an announcement of the results out of every other race. So this is the one where everyone's gonna have all their eyes on this particular one right here. This is probably gonna be like so it could be a thing we probably won't know what the results are until like tomorrow morning. Because it's so close. Because it's so close.
Yep. I was red. So it looks like Iowa's already got a projected winner. New Hampshire has Hassan. I don't recognize that name at all. But those are the called ones so far. Like because I'm looking at this. I think this is CNN. So a few places they're actually calling winners, but they're still pretty much counting everywhere else. Wisconsin looks like it's going to stay red, but it's very, very close. Pennsylvania. Ooh, okay. Pennsylvania is getting tighter than we thought. So right now, Fetterman 49.3% and Dr. Oz at 48.3%. They are literally a point away from each other with 74% counted. So that's anybody's race right there. Utah look like it's probably going to stay red. Washington is very, very comfortably blue. Ohio, they've called it for Vance. So the Republican has got Ohio.
Damn.
Let's see. Nevada looks like
maybe
they just.
Now Stacey can run to the gym and get a membership.
Well,
That's the only place that she needs to run to.
It looks like Arizona is actually going blue. Colorado is one. That is, of course, Bennett, whoever the hell that is, Democrat. And Florida, of course, we have Rubio, projected winner over Val Demings.
And the snowflake has been reelected as the governor.
Not surprised. Who was up against him?
Charlie Crist.
That's Charlie Crist. Got it. That dude didn't have a chance. I even seen Charlie. He has no personality.
And I'm looking at the comments. Drake Miller said Georgia vote total 28% black, 74% white, 7% Hispanic, 2% Asian. So a lot of black people didn't vote.
Wow.
This is for the entire state of Georgia. No matter who was running in which part. Yeah. That's a huge margin. 28% of black people only voted and 74% PC. Yeah, that was a lot of black people that stayed home this year.
That's a lot. Out.
That just shows you right there, black people wasn't feeling a lot of these candidates.
Not at all. So, they got DeSantis. DeSantis over. Damn, he blew him out. So DeSantis won by 59.5% over Chris at 39.8%.
I did when I did my video recently about DeSantis and the stuff that he was saying about, we aren't living on stolen land, we can't teach the kids that. I had said in the video, I wouldn't be surprised if he won, but I also wouldn't be surprised if he lost. So I guess you can say when I weigh my options, it's the part of me not being surprised that he won, because he has a lot of Cubans living in support, living down there that love what he got to say. And of course, I was listening to some of his little speech on Kid Gravity's page, and he, of course, after about 5 minutes of talking, he started talking about, and we're gonna tackle the woke agenda, and we're gonna get rid of the woke this and the woke that. We know what he means when he said. That's why I told people. I said, y'all better hope that this man does not run for president and gets a nomination. Because if people thought that Trump was bad or that Biden was bad, he's worse than both of them.
Oh yeah, he like David Duke.
He's worse.
Yeah, clean cut David
both
Duke.
Of them. I said DeSantis is worse than Trump and Biden combined.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, because he's literally a clean cut version of David Duke. That's all he reminds me of.
Yeah. That guy. He's on another level.
Damn.
He's just polished. He's a polished turd.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't think. I think because I think he's only going to be relegated to just being a governor. I don't think he would get even on the ticket as president. I don't think, because the people around the nation see how he is. They're not going to let him do what he does in one state be a federal thing. It's not going to fly. It will not work. He has a lot of draconian policies.
Okay, so somebody asked about Oregon. It looks like the counts are coming in. They're saying 50%. That, I guess they're loosely doing that because the polls literally just closed, and they're accepting mail-in ballots as long as it's post-dated for today. So this might go on for a few days. But right now in Oregon, Kotek, unfortunately, at 47%, Drazen at 43.2%, and Bessie's getting her ass whooped at 9.1.
Damn. It's one thing to lose, and it's another thing to get your ass kicked. That's a whole, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother problem.
And that's what happened with Stacey.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Straight ass whooping, ass kicked around the goddamn ring. I mean, just sad. And this is her, like we saying, this is her second go around at this type of shit. And mind you, as we said before, I think we had the discussion. If you put Stacey Abrams like on some type of platform, people would know who she is. She's like a national figure because they spend too much money. Brian Kemp, this motherfucker, you couldn't pick him out. He looks like this regular guy, a PC guy, like fucking works at the corner store. Like no one knows this dude. Stacey Abrams is a more recognizable character throughout the Democratic Party, throughout the nation, and she's losing to a guy that no one can pick out of a fucking lineup. So it just shows you that nothing is coming back for the Democrats. And by the way, to everybody in the chat, I put up the link on here. If anybody wants to pull on up, come on down. There's no issue at all. If you want me to post it again, I will.
Jordan Henley, that was going to be my next announcement. So for the state of Texas, Governor Abbott is your projected winner at 55.7% against Beto O'Rourke at 43.1%. And Beto O'Rourke, I don't know what you were thinking by the last minute effort of being taking a picture, trying to get votes, eating fried chicken.
God damn. Shameful. Brother, that's okay. That's catfish nuggets. We got catfish nuggets, collard greens from Kamala. We got fucking fried chicken and Hillary Clinton's hot sauce.
And you got Andrew Yang singing in the choir at the Black
singing in the fucking choir. But not one goddamn tangible law. I'll be damned.
And so Pennsylvania is blue though. So for those who are wondering, Pennsylvania, you have Governor Shapiro at 54.4% against Mastriano at 43.7%. And then, of course, Wisconsin still being counted, but it is looking like Wisconsin got a strong chance of going blue, too. Shout out Nikki the guy.
What is it saying for Mississippi?
Let's see.
Because when I think of Mississippi, I'm thinking about Jackson and that water. And of course, the new welfare king himself, Brett Favre.
Brett Favre, yep.
I wonder who he voted for.
Probably
the one that allowed him to keep that money.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, it doesn't look like they have anything for them yet. Are they not voting for governor this month or this year?
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe not. Maybe they're on the next cycle because their part of the map is empty. Let's see. See Mississippi races. What's Mississippi races? Because I was looking at where everything else was, and I don't see anything for Mississippi. Let's see here. Jackson, Mississippi House. It doesn't look like anything is going on out there. So this it looks like everybody in Mississippi, this is their off year. So for you Jackson, Mississippi politicians, boy, y'all dodging a bullet. Did we lose Corey?
My bad.
Okay, there we go.
I clicked the X by mistake.
Okay, so I don't think they're doing anything in Mississippi this year. At least not governor-wise. Let me see. Check the Senate's.
Okay, the biggest truth seeker in the comments said no governor from Mississippi this year because they live there.
Okay. That's why I was like, I don't see nothing from Mississippi.
Just checking.
But that's kind of interesting though. So they got another 2 years to put some spin on.
Yeah.
Oh, so if you come up with cleaning the water between now and the time you get out, I did this and I made things better.
Listen,
Vote for me,
Mississippi.
blacks.
Listen, Mississippi is ranked like last place in education. If they ain't gonna fix that, then they ain't gonna fix that either. And they've been
You got
ranked,
a
and
point there.
they've been ranked pretty low on the education totem pole for some time now.
Absolutely. So the key races for Senate. It looks like they're still counting, of course, in Arizona. That's about halfway done. Kelly, the incumbent, is at 58%, and the closest challenger is at 39.7. It's over 248,000 votes ahead. The state of Colorado, the projected winner in their Senate race is Bennett. That's the Democrat, the incumbent. Look like they very handily won. Of course, Marco Rubio beat Val Demings. This Walker Warnock race is getting mighty close. Walker is still sitting at 1,777,000 votes, and Warnock is at 1,762,000 votes. So they are not far at all apart.
Yeah, that's gonna ride. Yeah, I thought that too, family. I was like, they're gonna get every little piece of that.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna have a runoff, and we want to have a recount. And man, this might be long drawn out for Georgia.
Yeah, buddy.
Nevada hasn't started counting yet. North Carolina. North Carolina has came in. So they have projected Bud, the Republican, as the winner of the Senate. And then also in Ohio, you have Vance, the Republican, as the winner in Ohio Senate race.
Also known as the hub.
Right.
Shout out to Ohio because they were a huge reason to kick off to my channel for the kickoff of my original channel because Ohio is the hub for heroin and opioid addictions and overdoses.
Word? Not Oregon?
Yeah. Ohio. Yeah, Ohio has some of the biggest opioid overdose cases in America.
Man, oh man. Hey, the police roll around.
Oregon? You full of justice.
Police roll around. What's that thing, Torian, that shocks people, that brings them back?
The EpiPen?
No, I know what you're talking about. It begins with an N. It begins with an N.
Narcan.
Narcan. It's Narcan. It's a spray. It's like a nasal spray.
Police literally ride around. That's actually an issue in Ohio on the ballot. Whether police should have ride around with that. People say F them, just let people, crash out if they OD. And then there's another side where people are having debates about should police all be armed with that just in case they encounter
I believe ours do.
Do they?
Well, shoot, I'm with the former because guess what? When black people was ODing on crack back in the 80s, what did they do? Ride right past them and let them just crash out or take them to jail and let them crash in jail.
Right. Yeah. Take them to jail.
I mean, hey.
Big facts.
I mean, hey, save taxpayer money.
The I feel nothing mantra kicked off from that. So I'm gonna say it right here. I feel nothing.
No, that's right. Oh man, House of Representatives. Let's see what we are looking like in here. It is not looking good for the Democrats at all. So the Democrats have absolutely lost they lost the House. Yeah,
wow.
That's gone.
Do they still have the Senate?
Right now, as of now, yeah, by one seat. I mean, this thing is taking a red flip like we was in Russia. Woo! Good grief. Man, they own it. Democrats
over BS. And you know what's so crazy? We know that as foundational Black Americans, we definitely have our needs and demands of them cutting the check. But this is also showing right here that it's a lot of people around us that have a lot of issues that they got going on too, which is why you're seeing all this flipping going on and happening the way that it is. But guess who's going to get the brunt force of it? Us.
Right.
as if we are the majority.
Here's a picture.
They can be like, it's y'all fault.
This is a picture of how they're highlighting. This is the House. Okay, this is how they're highlighting it. The red obviously is the Democrats, and the red part means Republicans, and the blue is for the Dems. That's for the House. Let's go to the Senate. They have the same up for the Senate. That's what it's looking like right now for the Senate. And then we'll look at governors. Seen a lot of red. Seen a lot of red in these pictures.
It's starting to look like that 2000 map.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, just like it.
It looks like the 2000 map. Yeah. I remember the 2000 map.
Wow. And this is the House race. It ain't good. It is not looking good for the Democrats. Nothing has officially been called yet. But man, the Democrats is getting smashed in this House race. I'm trying to look for the ones who have went. Damn, even ours. So right here, another report from Oregon with 59% of the vote in. Chavez. Oh God, really? Chavez, DeReamer over. Man, this is a bad choice either way. But McLeod, Skinner. It's looking like Chavez. This woman, man. If y'all see this woman, you're gonna be like. When you see certain people, and I mean, they say don't judge a book by its cover, but you know how you see some folks and just be like, they don't like us. He's one of them.
Oh, so Chavez. So is she like a Nuri Martinez?
Yes, and also a wealthy one at that. So already, we don't even exist in her world.
Yeah, on a multitude of levels, class and race.
Facts. New York. New York is taking a crazy red turn. I don't even know how to pronounce that last name. Maletico. Yeah, that is a hell of a name. What is that? But yeah.
What's going on with the ventriloquist doll?
Which one?
Oh, for me, it's only one. And that's Mitch McConnell.
Oh Lord, where is he at? He's in
I think Kentucky.
Kentucky. Is he right? Is he? He doesn't have to run this year, I don't think.
No, he doesn't.
No, he ain't running.
That man has a face only a mother could love, and that must
Dude,
be one ugly mother.
He looked like Touche Turtle.
Every time I see a picture of him, it's like, oh my God, like get it away from me.
That's another one of those faces where you could just look at him and see he don't fool with us.
Oh, most definitely. It actually came out a couple years ago that his family did own, slaves and whatnot. And I mean, I'm not surprised because if you are PC in America, 9 times out of 10, you are a descendant of a slave owner.
Right, strong chance.
Unless your parents immigrated over here from some foreign land, 9 times out of 10, you are a descendant of slave owners. And I remember it had came out about his family owning slaves. I said, not surprising. Look at how he acts.
Right.
And he's creepy. Have you heard this man talk? Yeah.
Not one of the last voices you want to hear. I'll say that.
Right. And I think he was one of the guys that said that that Obama was our reparations, something like that. He said something.
He sure did. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. He sure did.
That's some fucked up shit.
How another dude gonna be on reparations? What the hell that sound like?
Exactly.
And they just talk that video kind of way, man.
Oh,
that's like when Corey Holcomb was talking about the Popeyes commercial.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, baby. I'm like, why is this dude singing? I got Popeyes. Like, what?
Oh, man. that when he was imitating that 5150, I could not stop laughing. And I had to because the thing is, I had never heard the commercial before. So I went and looked it up. I was like, oh, that's the commercial right there.
Man, the first time I seen it, I was just like,
That was at that moment.
Why is he singing?
That was at that moment. Yeah, that was at that moment when you had a lot of like black people in these fast food commercials doing R&B songs for the food. That Mary J. Blige one is special. Yeah, that Mary J. Blige one that she did.
Yeah, Mary J. Blige one.
That one was so cringy. Black people in on her like, Mary, you are better than that.
They took
you
that
are
off.
better than that.
They ended up getting rid of that commercial. Remember that?
Because a lot of black people was upset about that commercial.
Yes.
Then you actually had. Then remember the other one too. That it was the guy who was singing to his girlfriend about the. It was the McDonald's one about the nuggets. I forgot how it went, but all I can remember was the last part. He said, "Girl, you got a 10-piece. Don't be stingy."
I forgot all about that.
I couldn't remember any part of the song, but that part
right there. And see, man, and that right there, that tell you a system of people that absolutely do not have any respect for us.
Right.
I mean, good grief.
Yeah, because they, like I said, that was a whole little moment right there where they had like a whole block of black people singing R&B songs for fast food. I said, first of all, for food that's not even healthy and not good for us. And we know that this food, like, when's the last time you seen a black person do a jingle for a Whole Foods or a Harris Teeters or any kind of health food? But you got them out there doing jingles for fast food that ain't good for us. And they got them up and they look like a modern day minstrel show. Like that whole thing with Mary J. Blige and that chicken, that I forgot how it went, but I remember how like the beat went, and it's like, Mary, no, you are better
super
than this.
cringy.
You do not need to be doing no chicken commercial.
Y'all remember this? Y'all remember this with Jerry Rice?
Oh, the Jerry Rice joint, man. That was so disappointing. Because remember, the other picture of that, so you got the chicken in the helmet, but then they got the big when he at the desk and he's holding the big giant biscuit. Mm-hmm. I'm like, yo.
And I got tired of seeing that woman advertise that Popeye's chicken.
Oh man! Hey, did you see what Paul Mooney went in on that shit? Paul Mooney clowned.
Yeah.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Oh, Paul Mooney's like, who is the Popeyes bitch? He said, I ain't never seen this bitch before. Hey, he said bitch like 100 times. It's fucked up. He was like, who is the Popeyes bitch? he's like, I've been eating Popeyes for years, and goddamn, yesterday at 12 o'clock, his bitch popped up talking about it's her goddamn chicken.
For real.
You seen the meme though, right? Where it's like, it says the commercial CEO, and then it's got the actual CEO, and they're all white.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Ain't no cooning like commercial cooning, brother. You ain't seen a motherfucker coon till you see a nigga on the commercial.
And that's what I didn't understand. It's like, well, why would you play the CEO knowing that anybody could Google the CEO? So you're gonna get in here, play the black woman selling chicken, like, and have no problem with this, while you know that this PC woman is over here, got you over there being a puppet. Like, that's crazy. And then not like Popeyes is all the healthiest. So
exactly, like they have them advertising fast food. Like that's the craziest part about the whole thing.
Get all this saturated fat, goodness for your pleasure, for your heart-stopping pleasure.
Right. And you know what's even like, what's even more interesting is, even though they were in, they did the commercials and whatnot, but it didn't come off as them doing or sounding like a minstrel show, was when Michael Jackson used to be endorsed by Pepsi.
Right.
Because it was like, those were like really clean commercials right there. And I liked how he was able to remix his own songs to fit what he was promoting. And little fun fact, Michael Jackson didn't drink Pepsi. So he was advertising for a company he didn't even drink. So notice if you go back and look at the commercials, he never drank the soda. It was only the people around him that were drinking, but he wouldn't drink it. He wouldn't even hold the can or the bottle.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Michael's 10 cents ahead. That boy is 10 cents ahead.
But he said that's not going to stop me from getting this bag, though. I mean, it's going to, he said, as long as you just let me perform the song, I don't have to hold it or drink it because I don't like the product. I thought that was interesting that they even still kept him on, but because Michael Jackson was a big deal, they weren't going to say no.
Right.
So yeah.
Facts. Hey,
Hey, check this
Jordan.
out.
Jordan Henley put
No.
it in there too. Don't forget, MC Hammer did the KFC commercial, and then Gomac with Ving Rhames and his Arby's got that voice on.
Oh yeah, you got the meat. I was gonna say races. This says races rated as favoring Democrats.
Who?
There's a few. There's one in Alaska. They clearly haven't started counting yet.
What about Hawaii?
Arizona. Let's see.
Well, they 6 hours behind. Well, that's on the East
Yeah,
Coast.
because they'll probably be counting around the same time as Alaska. But it's not really as much as they're saying that the Democrats would be favored to win these. They're not winning all of them.
Mm-hmm.
They are winning most. Let me see, California. So in California is looking pretty much blue. And it's only 29%, but yeah, it's looking overwhelmingly blue. I don't think that these numbers could be. I don't think you're going to be beating anybody. 11. So 11 down there, they won. Colorado's looking Democrat as far as these races go, and that's as far as that's the House. Illinois Democrat in the House.
I know Maryland is blue.
Let's see.
I know Maryland.
You would be wrong, my brother.
Is red?
Parrot is beating Trone by what 52%, 52.4% to 47.4%.
I would be legit shocked.
Yeah, it was 65% already in, so it's and Trone is the incumbent, but it looks like they might be packing their bags and having to find a new spot to be. You're gonna have to move around a bit. Also in Michigan, some seats looks like they're going to be flipping from the Democratic incumbents to their opponent, their Republican opponents. Damn. So Barrett, damn, you got what is this? Two? Is this two in Michigan? Let me see. Look at this right. So you got one Democrat in Michigan that won, Skolton over Gibbs, and then you have a Republican, Barrett over Slotskin, and I guess Slotskin is the incumbent, but very handily getting beat. So this is very interesting when I'm seeing in some of these races where they're talking about these would be important races. You're literally watching Democrat incumbents getting smashed by this random Republican. Things is changing. New York is very red, and as far as the House goes. Ohio, it looks like they've called that for the Democrat in the House. So the Democrat representative Captur, I guess that's how you pronounce it. Might be an Indian name. House number 9, that is 56.7 over the Republican opponent at 43.3. So that was a handy win.
Right now, like on Project Leroy, right now it's still very close between Warnock and Walker. Like really, still very close.
Mm-hmm. Texas is still blue in the House. Virginia is still blue in the House, and they've called Virginia for Spanberger. And then Pennsylvania is also blue. They've called that for the Democrat Lee. Let's see. Races that favored Republicans. Oddly enough, in California, okay, so it looks like one in California, one incumbent Republican looks like they might be getting the boot. And so there's, looks like it's about 50-50 in California as far as the House goes.
Hey, fellas, I'm actually about to hop off of here.
All right. Yeah, no doubt, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but I'm glad I was able to come up here and chop it up with y'all for a couple of hours. I
Yes,
guess we'll
sir.
see. I guess we'll be seeing what Georgia, with Warnock and Walker looking, because we already know what it's looking like with Kemp and Humpty Dumpty's mistress.
Man.
We're gonna see if they can put her back together again.
Fact.
Oh, I don't think that's. I don't think that's going to happen. It's going to be some cracks in that one. The yolk has spilled over out of that one. All right, y'all.
Right. All right,
Hey,
brother.
salute, brother.
Yes, sir, man. Salute Torian Rain Reloaded, y'all.
Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to that brother right there, man. Tori had me rolling, man.
Man.
Humpty Dumpster's
Yo,
mistress.
man, crazy, man. I'm very, it's very interesting, man, looking at how all of this is shaping up. It I think we are seeing a great shift. And some of these places where Democrats are taking these hits, it's not because of the black male voting.
Exactly.
It's like, so you have a much bigger issue going here. And not to mention, Joe Biden's approval ratings are like in the tank. So I don't know how that would even work for a Democrat anyway, when the president's ratings are in the trash.
Right. The president ratings are in the trash. You have Kamala Harris, who her shit is in the toilet. Barack Obama don't really hit anymore. It goes back to what we were saying earlier, fam, where they've pigeonholed themselves into a corner to where the voter block that you try to replace us with doesn't really support you. You know what? If you're going to try to replace your number one voter block, you would assume that you would do that with somebody who is a guarantee. You would, you don't jump from one lily pad to the next until that thing is secure. It's like, it's like your hustle, man. You don't leave one job to another job that isn't there. You got to make sure you secure it first. They didn't secure these illegals. They just did this based upon, they thought that they were just going to, give them this, give them that, give them this, give them that. They didn't look at the details and the nuances to it. So the illegals and a lot of the other groups, whether they're illegals or not, they tend to vote Republican, and the Democrats aren't able to lean on that. So now they're basically forced for what we were talking about. It's not the black man, you know what I'm saying? And be honest with you, their policies have been pissing everybody off. Right down here in the South, when I travel, different places, when I see these signs that, all that, that Let's Go Brandon shit that they be talking about. That ain't black folks. You know what I'm saying?
No, not at all.
Them is non-black folks talking that Let's Go Brandon shit. So they're not liked by anybody at the end of the day. We can't come save them because we don't fuck with them. So they're in a rock and a hard place right now. This is what you're saying earlier, brother. This is not going to be like the same party. They're not going to be the same.
Man, you know whose race I'm not seeing?
Who's that?
I am not seeing South Carolina Senate.
Oh, let me see if I can see that, family, because that's a good point. That has not popped up at all. I haven't seen it.
Why are they hiding South Carolina? Because they're obviously voting.
Man.
Well, yeah, what's going on with that?
Let me see if I can. Brother, you know what? I'm not seeing that either. And it didn't even dawn on me until you just brought that up. I'm like, hold up.
Wait a minute. Why are you hiding Clyburn's numbers? What's going on here?
This is where it gets funny style, family. This is where it get real funny style with a lot of that hidden coverage. And we know we're talking about the exit polls. With the exit polls, you're going to have to dig for those. You're going to have to dig for the exit polls because they love to keep the exit poll numbers because that tells the real story. That tells the real story. You remember when Trump won and you seen all those W women who voted for Trump, and that didn't fit the feminist narrative that they were trying to sell. So they would bury those numbers and said, keep it real, real low key.
Fact. Where is it? Are they hiding Clyburn's? No, what district is he in?
Let me double check that too, fam. I need to know that.
Oh, well, this is by district. Scott and Matthew. Or is that a representative race? Well, no, I'm in South Carolina though. So wait a minute. I'm in South Carolina. So yeah, results. I mean, because if Because wouldn't this be the race that this would be the election that Marcel would be in, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, where's the man's race that supposedly beat him by so many numbers? What is going on here? That's very weird.
That's quite reminiscent of what you and our brother Dewan B were talking about Maxine Waters.
Yes, sir.
MIA got these elections coming up every 2 years, and where are you? You can't find you. You can't see. That's. I got a side eye that. I got a side eye that.
I mean, this is mad weird. I'm literally in the state, and I'm looking for the race that he's running, and I don't see it.
Oh, okay, I see. Gary Johnson said Clyburn's running unopposed.
Oh, wait, there's not even a Republican?
Okay, and also Clyburn's he's in District 6.
District 6. That's the governor's race. I don't want to see the governor's race. I see North Carolina's joint. I cannot see. They are not showing anything outside of the governor for South Carolina. All I'm seeing is the governor race. This is incredibly weird, family. Huh. This is weird, bro.
This is where they pulling out them shovels, family, and they try to shovel that up real nice.
Man, like, hey, we don't want y'all to come make this an issue, so let's go ahead and just let y'all just forget about this real quick. Because, I mean, I'm trying to find South Carolina on this joker, and, I mean, only thing I can see for South Carolina is just the governor race. Like, I know y'all got more going on there. Now, they keep throwing North Carolina stats up in here. I'm seeing that just fine. Wow. This is pretty interesting, brother. Man, this is weird. Like, there's like literally. Have you been able to come across something?
No, I haven't, family. It's funny too, because I'm pulling. I got like 3 different sites up too, fam. I got 3 different ones.
It's like, wait, something's up with this, man. Like this. I mean, granted, he's running unopposed, but even still, don't you project him as the winner?
See, that's the thing. No reporting of it is what's the kicker.
That is mad. Huh. Well, family, if anybody can find out Clyburn's situation, let us know. You might be working. You might be working for the DNC and say, like, "Hey, we know they told us to keep quiet on it." People be, "Oh, well, they just told us to keep quiet, so I couldn't say nothing."
It goes to show you, fam. With their last election, how we was talking about 2020, some of the finesse, they always point that finger to the Republicans when it comes to voter, fraud and suppression and shit. But when you look back, the Democrats participate in the same type of activities.
Big facts, brother. Big facts. And man, this is really crazy. So it looks like we are watching a solid shift. Stacey Abrams is officially lost. And we'll see how that plays out on who she blames. I'm glad. I wonder what Joy Reid gonna have to say tomorrow.
Oh, she's gonna black men all the way. I can
only imagine, and she might pull in Rolling for that one. Come on in here, talk crazy to her. She might even like now. This will let you know they've been listening to us. She hit up Joe Madison.
Oh man. That smoke is a whole different kind of smoke.
That dude, boy, he cough he cough out biscuit crumbs.
Man, boy.
Like these dudes are certified shields. So for me, I can honestly see the the writing on the wall. So I'm anxious to see what will the attitude toward black men from the DNC be, because at this point, dogging us definitely did not work.
Did not work.
So it's like, well, back to the drawing board. Let's see how people's tones are changing.
Facts.
And somebody told the silverback with the wig on today, like, you're probably going to have to end up finding a new group of people to get around pretty soon.
Oh, yes. You know what? As you made a point earlier today, brother, when you talked about how now these other groups. Oh, I lost my brother for a minute.
Yeah, we right here.
All right. You made a point, family, how these other groups have been hitching their wagons to the Democrats. You're going to be on your own island now with the shift of red now, because the red's going to come in and they don't rock with half of those games. So those other groups out there that thought that they were going to get their tangibles above us and they were going to get resources above us, well, the Republicans are going to sing a different tune. Me and Queen Alpha talk about it all the time about when you deal with the black voter, and then you have the black voter here, and then you have the Democrats, you have the Republicans. See, when you start dealing with the Republicans and some of the issues that they believe in, like take immigration, black Americans actually would be beneficial more to a Republican in terms of immigration than they would ever be with the Democrat. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
They're so complicit. Anytime you vote Democrat, you're complicit in your own replacement. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the party that is here to replace you. I remember some clown was on the site one time and he was talking about some clown dude. He was talking about how you got Republicans who support immigrants, and then you got the Democrats who support it. And he was saying it's all the same. I said, it's really not all the same, because when you start dealing with Republicans, if you notice, when they like their immigrants, they're more about people going to do your roof and shit like that. When you start dealing with the Democrats want to put them in power, like out there with that Noonie Martinez shit. They want them elevated. You go to any southern place where they may have immigrants, but trust me, they don't have positions of power. They're not calling no shots with no good old boys. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? The Democrats want them here. Like, they want them as high as they can put them, basically to be their foot soldiers and coming down upon us. So when you start looking at, in terms of voting for the Democratic Party, when anybody votes for the Democratic Party, you are complicit in, I would say, 100 different policies that are directly harmful to us. And I would say out of that 130 of them are immediately harmful. So that plantation has to go. In terms of what the Republicans are on, we got to kind of view them from the aspect of they are what they are. We know what they're about. And they're, like I would say, they're the person from across the street. Okay, that they may do whatever the fuck they say, speak whatever they say that shit across the street. The Democrat is a guy from across the street who wants to walk across and get in your business and tell you what to do and tell you how to operate. And that's why we definitely got to remove ourselves from that plantation. And it has to be done immediate. And like you said, brother, it's either going to be done by us or it's going to be done by these other groups that ain't really supporting them.
Right. And you know, and that's hooey. I think right now they got to go and really truly analyze the readjusting phase. And again, this is a large part into how we shape and set our own narrative before the world. So now there is nobody coming out here speaking in front of our own voices. And then if you do, then you have a whole wall here. Like, Twitter will let the world know that you're not rocking with the grassroots, and grassroots do not rock with you. This is what Roland is starting to now learn. Because remember, that's why I had to tell somebody the other night. They keep thinking that Twitter is not a real place. No, not in the terms of you being able to interact and touch one another. No, it is not. But wherever you have people, you have reality. So, you know, that's, you know, a lot of things can go sideways off this damn internet. So it all depends on the person. But like I said, where you have people, you have reality. And you always have to respect that. Because I know I hear a lot of people, hey, people get up here talking reckless on this app and this and that. Yeah, because they never had to really face them kind of consequences. So, but as you know, a person has seen enough, you know, you don't put no energy out there like that, just willy-nilly. You know what I'm
No.
saying? Because somebody might just be like, okay, it might not even be the person that you're talking to that wants to test it. It might be somebody else that like them.
That's where it's gonna get real.
And that's where, because these people over here don't have the same things at stake as you do. And so you dealing with a person now who all of a sudden sees you as a target with nothing to lose. And what you're doing is thinking you're just popping off to somebody else and, oh, it's cool because I'm just feeling this way. That person might be okay with it, but these other folks that's waiting in the wings, because there's a lot of people that live vicariously through other people.
Yep. Facts.
And they'll take that serious. I mean, shoot, I lived through the whole Biggie Tupac thing, so you best believe people was living through other people.
Right.
You know, so I think this is one of those things where they know now we cannot approach, especially now, here's the good thing. We cannot approach black men voters the same as we thought we could. And the reason why they thought they could is because the system that they were doing, which of course was trying to instill long-term buck breaking, got broken. The damn system trying to institute the breaking done got fucking broke their goddamn self. So, you know, where can they go other than to the table? And that's what we've been talking about in the first place. So I think this is just another step in the evolution of their realization that we have to be dealt with responsibly, respectfully, truthfully, reparations on the table.
Facts.
You know.
Facts, brother. That's the key right there, where that's true political power for us. You know, and I was telling on one of my shows about a week or so ago, I said our political power looks different than everyone else's political power because we're different than everybody else. You know, our political power isn't to get it in the means that group gets it or that group gets it, because those groups have the system working for them. We have a system that works against us. So we got to use the tools that are at our disposal and hustle the system. What they say, use the same thing they do to put you in shackles, use those same things to get yourself out, and eventually take their ass and put them in the damn shackles like we're seeing tonight. Isn't it funny? The American freedmen right now has the Democratic Party looking like the slaves. Because when I look at these numbers right now, I see people who spent billions of dollars to disrupt us. It ain't working. I see people who have invested in candidates to disrupt us. That ain't working. I see people who've been going around trying to get us to vote, trying to get us to save them. And we said, no, save yourself. And this is the first time in 60 years where we're telling everybody that we're going to do for self and everyone else has got to get it on their own. That has never happened to the Democrats. They've been able to do anything. We're laughing at the catfish nuggets shit. We laugh at that shit. And it's funny because when we bring it up, we don't bring it up from this aspect of, man, they're hitting us with them catfish nuggets, man, they go that shit again. We bringing that shit up like it ain't working. You know what I'm saying? The hot sauce and the collard greens, that shit ain't working. And I try to tell everybody, and I speak to the people all the time, where we're looking at it from a positive aspect, where that's what they're doing, but that's the shit we ain't going for. You know? It's different when they're doing it and we just like, okay, I'm gonna vote. Here's some chicken nuggets, and you know what I'm saying? Anybody on that shit, we clowning it. And in essence, the very fact that they do that, then we frame it and expose it, put that shit on the big screen, which allows people to now look at it and be like, yeah, that's foul. I'm keeping my ass at home. Me and you spoke about it before. Yes, you're starting to see older black folks question their loyalty to the Democratic Party. People in our age group ain't fucking with them. The young folks ain't fucking with them. And that's all because us. And to your point too, family, I don't want to hear nobody talk about the internet or talk about Twitter, because the term reparations took off on the internet. Tangibles took off on the internet. Black agenda took off on the internet. The internet is just like anything in life. If it's done properly and it's done with real perspective and productive, you're going to get productive results. When you start talking about the goofy shit and all that, that don't mean nothing. You know, think about last year. There was 1,000 fucking Twitter beefs out there, but everybody's we're gonna remember that rally. The
Right.
rally that involved people that were not beefing, we're going to remember that rally for the next fucking 100-something years, because that rally is going to spawn the next one, then the next one, and then the next one. So the productivity is what gets remembered. The petty shit gets forgotten. Nobody's going to remember 50 years, from now, the internet beef. You know what I'm saying? They're going to remember the reparations, the tangibles, the connection, the love. And that same love and that same galvanizing is the thing that has the Republicans against the ropes, because they're against the ropes too, the Democrats against the ropes as well. And collectively, Certified American Freemen, it's our time. And everything that we're doing now is showing, actual effects that we can say something, we could do something, we can channel our energy in one direction, and then we can sit back and we can watch it all happen. And that's what's going on now. And we knew it was going to happen because elections come every 2 to 4 years. But us beating their ass happens every day. Every day. So all this is the 2 to 4 year version of us whooping their ass every damn day. And it's just playing out on the big screen. But trust me, when the election's over tonight and we wake up tomorrow, Foundational Black Americans still gonna be beating their ass. And then next week we're gonna be beating their ass. And then it's gonna spin around to 2024. And then we're gonna go ahead and hit them with that knockout blow. And then it's gonna be us standing, the last ones left, and everybody else is gonna have to move how we move. They're gonna have to do what we say. And that is a drastic difference from back in the day when it was follow the leader and they were the leader. Now it's follow the leader and we're the leader. You know what I'm saying, brother?
Facts. And I just can't stress enough standing on our square and making sure, because again, for a large part of time, everybody would, hey, how are you guys going to do this? How are you guys going to do that? All right. Oh, you guys need to get you this and need to get you that. Okay. Now here we are. And now you can see what we're doing. And now everybody's crying and complaining that we're going to mess something up. Well, then that means that everything that you were saying for us to do in the first place meant that you never wanted us to win. So now that we see what time it is, oh, well, hell, well, you wasn't with us in the first place. So I'll tell you what, give me yours too. I mean, you was trying to run game on us. Okay, well, yeah, I'm going to need yours too. Let me get them out there. Start patting pockets. Yeah, I'm going to get that on that budget player, because you don't need that. We suckers over here. We suckers over here, right? So yeah, let me go ahead and get that off.
Yes. Come up off that. Come up off that.
Come up off that. Come up off that, little homie.
They not used to that. They not used to that at all. I mean, to deal with people who have been so submissive, so docile, and to deal with this right here.
Right.
It's unfathomable. Right. It's unfathomable. It's just, we're like their worst nightmare, man. That's what I tell everybody, man. Yeah. Every day, enjoy it. And just enjoy it. Enjoy it. Because like you said, brother, we sit back and see them say that they can't do nothing for us. But then we sit back and see them write laws for everybody except for us. Man. And give them the things that they'll openly straight to our face tell us that we can't have the disrespect, the benign neglect, which benign neglect is disrespect is
all the way
done. You know what I'm saying? Just utterly disrespectful from our ancestors to our, like I said, they disrespect unborn black kids. They disrespect black folks who have came and went. Us right now, it's on us to just be like, game over, like wrapped up. It's the dawn of a new day, and we've been waiting on this. And it's fortunately for people like you and I and our brothers and sisters in the chat, we've been calling out what's going to happen as we did tonight. Because we always, predict and we kind of like forecast while we're calling out the nonsense. And as you said, brother, now it's like, hey, come up off that. It's ours. It belongs to us. As I always say on the Black AlphaCast, man, they got two choices. They're gonna give it up or they're gonna get his shit took.
Oh, okay. Jade, Sister Lioness Crown, she just made a tweet. It says, in your opinion, which political party is hurting the most as the result of the midterms 2022?
Oh, Democrats. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down.
Ooh. Okay, so I went ahead and submitted my vote because this is actually a poll she got going. So right now it looks like Republicans are at 19%, so don't look like they hurting too tough. Democrats, 67.9%. So obviously people are feeling like the Democrats are hurting the most today. And somebody says both. That's 5.9%, and then not sure 8.2%. But that's very interesting.
The reason why I say I can't, it's hard for me to say both, is because you have a winner and a loser. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I'm not seeing a 50-50 split tonight. I'm not seeing like
No.
I'm seeing a lot of places flip flop from what they used to be or what they were claimed to be. And it just you see a shift, a different feel for it, a different vibration going on right now. And I gotta say, and also too with the Democrats, because there's a forecast, there's a change, there's a shift here. The Republicans, win, lose, or draw, it's gonna be the same old Billy Bob, Jethro. They're gonna get some of the Latino vote, maybe a few black folks here or there. When you're dealing with the Democratic Party, they're losing a voter block. They're losing it. And this is what this is the difference between their loss and the Republicans' loss. And also, there's candidates that they have put in place and spent a lot of money on that are not giving them the returns. So I got to say it's the Democratic Party. And this is just beginning. Family, I'll tell everybody out there, this is going to be the election where people look and then they say, that is when it all changed. That is when it changed. That's when the shit shifted. That's when the Democratic Party, as we know it, went down. But this is the first election where foundational Black Americans got what was theirs, but we started calling our own shots. We always wanted to be independent. You know what I'm saying? And having our own independent. But you know what I believe now? This is the election. It's cause and effect. Every action has a reaction. It starts off with us basically severing ties with the Democratic Party, and the next election is going to be about the Black grassroots candidate. That's going to be and we see it building. This is something a lot of people ain't talking about. The very notion where it's being inserted into our lexicon of bringing up Black grassroots candidates, where brothers and sisters talking about running for office, brothers and sisters saying, let's go and get. I heard our brother Marcel say earlier today. Shout out to Marcel, man. I got to chop it up with my brother.
Shout out to Marcel Dixon.
And I told his ass, I said, Marcel, you're a trailblazer. I told him that. I was like, you're a trailblazer. You know, you've done something just with a style that just is changing it, where you're starting to hear a lot of brothers and sisters say, let's go get it. But he made a point earlier. He said, instead of talking about what they can do for us, or we need to take them over, we need to replace them with us. You know what I'm saying? And I believe that's what's happening. That's the new wave now. The Black grassroots candidate, getting rid of the Democratic Party. You do those two things, political power.
Hey, I'm looking. We got these folks worried out here, baby. We almost there. Come on, Christine, you can do it.
He said they wobbling.
Yeah, they wobbling over here. It is 40. It's 45 to 44 right now.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah, let's get it done. I'm looking at all the crybaby rainbow flaggers in the in these comments here, because she's actually trending right now, the Republican. Because, see, they've already counted the votes from Multnomah County. So the bulk of where all of your staunch liberal people are, you've already had your vote counted. Remember when I told you about the rest of the state?
That part.
It's like, yeah, y'all can't get that done here, because here's a whole nother thing. Everybody here that's talking about Roe v. Wade ain't in the eligibility ranges of having children anyway.
Facts.
And Tina Kotek is a straight stud, so it's like, well, why would you be running on this? You don't even deal with men, and no man wants you. So, I mean, I don't understand what this is about. You know, you got this extremely undesirable woman here, who is basically from people I know, they say she's our last governor on steroids.
Oh, damn.
So right now, here's what's so funny that they're trying to do. This is what's so shady. They're already the election center projection. Democrat Tina Kotek is the projected winner in the Oregon governor election. She will defeat Republican Christine Drazan. Why are you calling this now when there is only a 1 point margin of difference and without all the votes being counted? You see what's going on here with these Democrats?
Laid out.
I mean, see, here once again, okay, so for everybody, remember, it was all cool because you spent all this time talking about election deniers, while always still pumping up Stacey Abrams, who has been a she went on tour back in 2018, 2019 to campaign for how she felt that she did not win the election and it was stolen from her and the people of Georgia. Well, now she thoroughly got her ass whipped and she can see, no, you just lost. But, with that being said, where's the Democrats at with her antics doing the exact same thing? And not only that, though, repetitively going out there and speaking this and then getting support from other Democrats. So in essence, all of them were election deniers too.
All of them were. Was it you, brother, who played the clip of all of them back to back to back denying the election, but yet talking down on the Republicans for the same type of behavior?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it's insane. It's absolutely insane. But I mean, this is why people are kind of unplugging. Because the matrix of that two-party system is being revealed.
Facts.
And the architect is looking more like the Wizard of Oz.
Ooh. Ooh.
You know what I mean, bro?
It ain't looking too good. It's funny when you get exposed, what happens to you.
Ooh-wee. And so, all those little antics that they have been, that they have tried, which have fell flat and now are solidly failing in the numbers. We now, we don't need to entertain any type of conversation now as if we're looking up. You understand what I'm saying? No, we have to understand the position and the power play that we did just make. Now, that's why you're going to start hearing people come into our spaces talking about, man, you guys still a small group. And I mean, it's still a little light. I mean, the numbers, you guys make a bit of no, but that's Twitter. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Well, this is an election and this is not Twitter. How'd that work? So now the truth is at your door.
What you gonna do about it?
Hey, we got these bags, trick or treat, time to fill it up.
Yeah. And it's funny because what they say is happening, what they want to happen is not happening. What we said was it's funny because if you're talking about calling your shot, Twitter is calling the shot and you're seeing it actually happen. It's occurring. It's taking place. All the brothers and sisters, TBA, my brother Professor Black, Tariq Nasheed, you, me, Torin Reigns, Afro Elite, K Gravity, all the new black media on all levels. What we're calling, we're actually seeing happen with our own two eyes.
Facts.
What Roland Martin is talking about, you can't find it. It don't exist. It's nowhere. It's a big nothing. What Joy Reid and Tiffany Cross Eyes is talking about, can't find it. Nowhere to be seen. Can't see it with your own eyes. So who's really calling the shots here? Who's really accurate and who's dropping the real facts that the people can relate to? And that's what I was going to say, brother, is the black grassroots is we're the biggest influencers now. You know what I'm saying? Where, the black mainstream used to be the influencers because, they had the money, they had the funding, they had national syndicated shows that's getting broadcasted to fucking 500 million people across the earth. They would always be in those type of situations where what really upsets them now, Tariq Nasheed just put a couple thousand people in Washington, D.C. down the street from the White House in 3 weeks. The Democratic Party right now, they can't get enough people to fill up a goddamn parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Well, so while we're over here making history, influencing people, the Democrats have no pull in the streets. Nobody relates to them. No one rocks with them. It's very, very evident. It's not even a complex scenario. It's one group of folks who no one rocks with, no one fucks with, no one. They're not saying nothing to move in the people. And then you have another lineage, acclaimed lineage of people who are, breathing life into everybody. That's, exciting. You're waking up in the morning excited. So you could tell the difference between where they are and then where we are. And right now, like I said, man, we just two-stepping on them. We dancing all over their ass.
Big facts, brother. I mean, I'm very glad at how all of this ended up playing out, man. And like I say, sometimes things have a way of working themselves out. And with even the whole permit situation with the rallies and having to push things back. Now, again, the rally was absolutely off for a minute. And then the whole other thing came out. So it's like, okay, well, let me come out here. You poke the bear.
Yes.
And so then now you have the dates coming up. So then he goes about a whole different way of doing it. Shout out the company out there and all the other people that was out there in DC doing things and making sure the permits got through. 3 weeks without and shout out to Tesla and Figaro today, because like while I was out, I was listening to her and listening to that space she had earlier, and she mentioned something that made so much sense. Y'all can hate on Tariq Nasheed all you want to, but the fact of the matter is this brother put together a rally and out of thin air and within less than a month. You understand what I'm saying? Within less than a month, had a whole square in Washington, D.C. filled with a bunch of out-of-towners. Not locals. He didn't just come and got the local people to come out. No. People drove from far and wide. People flew from here and there just to be there. And then all of the other people who were like, they were in the space listening to the live. They were online watching the live streams. All of this by this brother putting some things into motion that quick and galvanized. See, when people rock with you, you can get things done. But see, when you're out here picking beefs, then that will make people shy away from what you're doing. Now, if you sit there, somebody always picks on you and you respond, cool. But you see some of these people going at another black person the whole movement that they're into. And when you are trying to get anything done for the people are fickle.
Right.
So if with that, you want to kind of keep your name and brand and space clean and clear of all of that type of negativity as much as you can. Of course, you always got to address certain issues, but you never want to stay stuck there. Prime example, you see what me and you did. There was a beef space and all of this went on. We addressed it. And we immediately, less than 2 days later, came back with a space right back on topic.
Right on topic.
Right back on topic. Leaving yesterday behind. And I hope a lot of people can understand that they need to do that, because this is a team, and not everybody on a team gets along at all times. But it's a team, it's a family, and what we are all striving for is our justice claims, our reparations, our healing. And then even here's another aspect of it. There is not any foundational black American in America, freedman descendant, that should not have health insurance paid by the government and life insurance paid by the government. These are two tangible things, because that's another debt that is owed, because the insurance companies came up off of slavery.
Yep.
And Wall Street was, and so all of this is all built based off of slavery. The money generated and the commerce generated and traded, all of that comes from slavery. So we need pieces of all of that. So for the insurance, and then look at the banking. So here's the other aspect in banking. Loans and the rates. There is no other group that should have any access to any home loans more so than black folks. Now you say home loans. Here's another thing. You got to sell us these homes at 1930 prices. We're not paying today's price, because you are owing a debt. So why would we get this amount of money to pay an inflated situation? No. So there's a lot of levels to reparations. It's not just a one cash payment. Reparations is a system of repair. So you got to go down the lines of all the different levels and places to where we've been harmed. So for the people that come out, well, I didn't really hear any kind of call to action. And yes, you did. And in a couple weeks, you can go to Tesla's training online, which will be push the line, that push the line training. And you can understand and get you some knowledge on how to get political, you know, and understand we're political every day, not just on election time. You know what I'm saying, brother?
That's a fact, brother. I like how you phrase that too. It's like the whole system came up off of our back, so therefore the whole system owes us. Fact. And for them to, you know, pigeonhole that into one little category or one little corner is some slickery. And that's where we are now. Now that we've placed reparations not on the table, in the center of the table, and we cleared shit out and we put it right there. Now our job is to make sure that the reparations that come to us are the ones that we presented, opposed to an all lives matter reparations or a watered down reparations or things that just really play, you know, no factor in our actual self. But you know, like you're saying, it's so great though that we have so many intelligent brothers and sisters who are going to be the ones who navigate around all that and just very understanding. And I've heard people saying all types of things about it and means in which we can take to get it. And I'm kind of like where you are, brother. I said, shit, one of my sayings around my house, somebody say, you want to do this or do this? I say, shit, how about both?
Right, for real.
How about what? Who said it's an either or? Shit, why we got to do A or B, left to right?
Right.
This is a multitude world where we can get multitude ways of getting our money. You can start with cash, and then everything else collectively that owes us is booming. You know what I'm saying? It's like if 20 people owe me, then all 20 of them is gonna pay me. You know what I'm saying? If he owes me and he is a goddamn basketball player, he gonna give me some of that basketball money. If he owe me, he a mechanic, then I'm gonna get some of that goddamn mechanic money. And I'm gonna have and if you ain't got the means to reach in your pocket to give me the money, then I'm gonna be getting some free mechanic services on my car for the rest of my life.
For real.
For real. If you do roofs or whatever and you ain't got to just give me the roof money, then I'll be expecting your ass here every goddamn day putting up new roofs and tiles on my roof. Because America can do it. America has shown they can do it. And this is what you're talking about in terms of the Democratic Party, where that's the group that's got 98% of the vote. So they got to get 98% of the fucking smoke. And we're going to continue to give them the smoke, and we will not vote for anybody. So I love the term reparations of everything, or no reparations, no vote, because that's making it clear, like, this is our policy. You will match our policy, or we will see your ass to the door. And putting things in the atmosphere sometimes is the best thing you could do. You know what I'm saying? So people say, man, well, what y'all did and y'all do this yet? I'll tell you what we did. As me and my brother always say, you know where I stand. And you know where I stand. And then you know what comes next if you violate where I stand. See, back in the old days, they didn't know where black folks stood. You know what I'm saying? Black folks stood over there. Now it's like, listen, we stand right here, 10 motherfucking toes down, right here, loyal to the soil. And this is what's going to happen. Or where we stand, eventually it's going to be standing over you if we don't get it. And once you put that energy in the atmosphere, you obviously start to see the domino effects. And the domino effects have started within the last 5 years. The reparations rally that just occurred. And as you said, brother, the timing was impeccable. It worked out just great that we showed up on their doorstep, right on the precipice of their most important day, which is an election day. I always say this. I said, if anybody wants to know, have foundational Black Americans affected society, just know that we've affected the American government. And if you affect the American government, then you've affected the world, because this is the biggest country in the world. So if basically, if you beat the motherfucking heavyweight champion, you know you'll knock the lightweight champion the fuck out. And right now, we beating the heavyweight champion, which is the United States government, not only based upon our reparations claims, but based upon the energy that we're putting in front of them and let them know that we built this country. We own this country. We have taken ownership over owning this country, and we're here to stay. And either you're going to match it, or your ass is going to get seen to the door. And right now, we're showing a lot of motherfuckers to the door, and I'm loving it, brother.
Yeah, man. Real talk, brother. Man, we've been going for almost 4.5 hours, brother.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna bring this home, man. You know, brother. We pretty much called all the races that have been going, you know. a couple of them that are left right now. You know what I'm saying? We'll probably do it. Matter of fact, what we're going to do, everybody out there who's listening, I appreciate everybody staying. We still got 100 people in the room, and it's 12:30 on the East Coast.
Shout out to y'all for hanging out late.
Super salute.
Yes, indeed.
Man, this certified truth, man. We've been bringing them, but I'll tell you what we are going to do. You can catch me and my brother tomorrow on his show on Beatzilla's channel. So you guys make sure you swing over there. And if you haven't subscribed to my brother already, make sure you subscribe and hit the notifications. Make sure you do that. You know what I'm saying? So we can, anything that hasn't been called yet, any race, we're going to talk about it. But overall, we're going to talk about the fallout from this stuff. And we're going to talk about, you know, how foundational Black Americans, we're going to circle this and center it all around us. We're going to talk about how every win affects us and how every loss affects us and how we probably had something to do with every single loss that you see. Because when we call the shots, everybody gets to running, man. So I'll let you put your closing on it, family, then I'll run it back. Man. But you already know, brother. It's always a motherfucking with you, family.
Always, man. And, you know, for those of y'all who have just now seen my face, I'm, of course, Beatzilla PDX. And you can follow me on YouTube right here, Beatzilla PDX Official. So we go live every Wednesday night, every Friday night, and then we also upload videos during the week. So, you know, and of course, me and my brother this week, y'all didn't see us on Twitter because, of course, we're here on YouTube. So, you know, but we hold the certified truth on Twitter Spaces every Monday. If not Monday, then it'll usually be Tuesday. If not. But yeah, make sure that's 12 p.m. Pacific time, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard. So y'all come through, come check me and my brother out. Also follow us on Twitter so you won't miss the notifications for that. So yeah, hit that notification bell on and subscribe to this channel. And then of course, go to my channel, like and subscribe, hit that notification bell on mine. So we will be rocking with y'all tomorrow. I'll be right back here with my brother, doing how we do, and we're gonna go ahead and celebrate the Stacey Abrams loss, and celebrate this newfound clarity for the Democrats. So with that being said, y'all, I'm gonna kick it back to my brother and let y'all have a blessed night. Y'all stay blessed, stay vigilant, stay black, stay alive. Black first, black first, black first. Shalom, y'all.
Appreciate that, family. All right, to everybody, I appreciate y'all, you know, staying in here. It's past 12 out here on the East Coast, man. Y'all know, I tell everybody all the time, Black Alpha Network, I got the most loyal riders. I don't have subscribers. I don't have followers. I don't have fans believing none of that shit. I got a bunch of riders, man, my day ones, all my new ones. I appreciate y'all. It's great seeing everybody in Washington. I cannot wait until the next time we all get together. Let's enjoy this right now. Let's enjoy every moment of this. It's all about certified American freedmen. We make all the shots right now. We calling it off the glass, going down it. So let's continue to do what we've been doing. This is just the beginning of us winning. And every day we're going to win. We're going to wake up tomorrow. We're going to win. The next day we're going to win until everybody gets the goddamn script. That they got two choices. They can give it up or they can get it took. And now if we take it, then everybody's just going to have to deal with it. And we're going to do everything in a certified fashion. So let's enjoy this right now and understand whatever you see on the news, whatever you see in the political world, they're going to spin it, they're going to twist it, they're going to flip it. But we know reality. The reality is that certified foundational Black Americans are in the motherfucking building. We have demands, we making commands, and whatever we say, they better run it. And if they do not run what we tell them to, then we will have means of affecting them, whether that's politically, that's socially, that's publicly, that's privately. But at the end of the day, salute to everybody here and everybody in the chat. Just know that it's about us. It's always been about us, and it will always be about us, because when you're foundational Black American, you're somebody that everybody wants to be, but they ain't that fly, so they don't qualify. With that said, I appreciate everybody. I'll catch you on the other side. Subscribe to me on Twitter. You already know, Black Alpha Net, all day, every day. It's much love. You guys stay safe, stay vigilant, stay good, and remember, as always, Black is beautiful, and beautiful is always Black.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.